Dude, I was so confused why the song was so messy. I was listening on my own stream. Wow. God, that took me a hot while to realize. Anyways, hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome back to another stream. It's good to be back. Hey, 2 stream days in a row. Okay, to those of you that don't know yet, I had surgery a few days ago. It's actually been a full week. I've been on sick leave. I've actually been feeling awful this whole time. 2 days ago, I had so much pain that walking into the living room, I felt like I got flashbanged, and I sat down and basically passed out for a few hours just to walk into the living room. Woke up this morning, felt pretty crap, but I could get to the mailbox, which was huge. I haven't been able to walk outside for the last week or so. So I was actually able to get to the mailbox, felt really good about that, and I got up a few moments ago and I realized I'm not feeling too much pain anymore, so I'm really, really stoked. It's crazy to say, but I haven't felt this good in a whole week. I feel really, really good. I'm just very happy right now. I feel unusually happy. Just being able to do basic things again. I can stand up and move around. God, that shit's great. Fuck me. Wow. That's how little it takes, just being able to stand up and walk around. I'm gonna change my volumes a little bit. Okay, anyways, I said this last stream, but I'll say it again. I've also posted an announcement on this in the Discord, of which if you haven't joined, you should click that button down below. That's where most of the interaction between all of us happens. Everybody's on it. You can post memes, guns, gears, all kind of whatever things you want happens on the Discord. So if you're not already on it, get on it. Also, the main channel and secondary channel links are also there. From now on, when I stream, what I'm going to do is I'm gonna sit in a separate live/streaming channel. I'll actually mute myself in Discord just to be sure. And I will let people in. Since I'm the admin, I'll let you in if you DM me and let me know that you want to join. And the sole reason is I want a little bit more content filtering on when certain people can join. And of course, whenever we're pre-planning a stream, I'm going to make sure that I'm obviously letting people in, and you guys won't have to ask. And I'll try and pre-plan some more streams going forward. Summer vacation for me is also coming up in not too long, less than a month from now. So I'm looking forward to it. And I think it'll be a nice, good routine. It's a safety thing as well, where, you know, if we have had instances before of people air raping me and shit while doing live streams, so it is a safety thing. But more than that, I just want to filter a little bit more who's on stream and who's not. And if I'm playing a game where I'd rather just have maybe one person on, just to have a little bit more of a streamlined experience or a certain kind of stream, then I will do that. So it's going to be like that going forward. Anyways, today we're going to revisit Kingsmouth Island in Project Zomboid. Figured we'd replay that a little bit and yeah, have a good time with it. Let's see here. I have already launched the game, as we should have. Okay. I had some plans and other things I wanted to say, but oh well, whatever. Right, I have an announcement to make a little bit later. Probably not going to be this stream, but in June I have a very exciting announcement coming up. It's going to be a huge change, and there's going to be more content and a new. I can go as far as saying there's going to be a new YouTube channel that will focus on a completely different kind of content than we do here. But not a type of content you guys haven't seen me do on Discord in particular. So that's all I'm going to say on that for now. But yeah, there's going to be a new YouTube channel that's going to make completely new kinds of content, not related to video games or anything that we do here on stream or on the main channel, something completely unrelated. And I don't have any hopes that people are going to follow me from Twitch and over on this new channel. I think it'll... Maybe some of you will, maybe one or two of you will, and then I'm hoping that'll kind of kick itself off a little bit and kind of have its own kind of people that want to watch it. So it's going to be very exciting. I'm very excited for it. I have tremendous plans, and yeah, it's going to be exciting. This summer is going to be a lot of fun, both for the stream, the main and secondary channel, and potentially the new channel as well. Oh yeah, I was thinking about pulling myself up here. I've also thought a little bit more about just when I do these conversations, I'll just actually have the camera up instead of not having it up. So yeah, I guess we'll do that now. But yeah, we're gonna revisit Kingsmouth Island and keep playing a little bit on the save we were doing before. We haven't gotten super far. You guys may remember we got into the I don't know you call it, near the military district. We're starting to clear that out a little bit. So let's just get right back on it. Keep clearing. Ooh, full stream visible. Not supposed to have that. And the camera's gone. Fine. There it is. And we're back. Very cool. Alright. Zomboid immediately works. I'm gonna crack myself open a drink. I need that. Awesome. I think we're getting pretty close to having explored the whole island, actually. Oh. It is so good. I cannot tell you how good it is not having these insane pains anymore. Like, seriously. There's a lot of bad, how do I put this? There's a lot of bad, ways to end up, you know, being sick or getting cancer or whatever, man. But living with chronic pain is one of the worst fates that I can imagine. And I haven't had chronic pain, mind you, but I've had continuous pain for a week, and just absolutely everything sucks when you're in that much pain, when you're that tired and that exhausted. Did I continue the wrong save? Oh, I did. Okay, this is the wrong save. Excuse me. Quit back up. Just suddenly not having that pain anymore that I've been having for this last week, and being able to get back up and move around. It's awesome. Really, it is fucking awesome. Like, being able to just stand up out of my chair, walk where I want to walk. Being sick and like post-surgery and all that really makes you appreciate the little things. It really does. I can't stress that enough, for real. It is wonderful to not have pain. So, man, I thought a lot about, you know, when you're in a lot of pain, your head starts going weird places, and you know, I'm a little bit over dramatic here, and I know I'm being over dramatic, but you start asking yourself, you know, hey, is this gonna last forever? Because when you're in pain, you're looking for a quick remedy to solve it, and you know, you're Googling like your symptoms and what surgery you've had and like how long does it last, and Google will tell you, oh, it could last up to months or years, which is true. The kind of surgery I have had your post pain, your inflammation, all that kind of stuff can last for years. I just cannot imagine a more cruel fate than having that kind of chronic pain for years on end, and just the stress of that, pretty bad. On top of which, you've got to start thinking about, you know, your income, you know, your job opportunities, all that kind of stuff, because, you know, even though Norway is a fantastic country to live in, and you know, the state will pay you up to 70% of your wage when you're sick. It takes the state a while to begin that process, and it could potentially kick you back a whole month in salary, so that the state's always 1 month behind. So that would mean, hey, if I'm sick now, then it would take a whole month for the state to actually start paying that money. It's not like they'll get right on it in the immediate day that you say, hey, I'm sick. So you might find yourself without any income for a month or two, which is a scary thought and not something I was prepared for. Like, I have not, I've told you guys, and you guys have been here for a lot of the stuff that's happened to me over the years, but I've not been able to, you know, save up massive amounts of cash for a rainy day fund or anything like that. That hasn't been possible. So yeah, you just start thinking about that stuff as well when you're sick and you're in pain and you're like sleeping 10 hours a day from all the exhaustion of post-surgery. But today I'm feeling 1,000 times better. Yesterday I was feeling really crap, actually. I had a lot of pain yesterday. Just getting up and moving around was pretty painful yesterday. I mean, not, it was very, very painful. Extremely painful yesterday. So, yeah, being able to get up out of my chair now, like walk into the living room without feeling too much pain is massive blessing. So, yeah. But anyways, let's start playing some Project Zomboid. I'll probably keep talking about it because it's been on my mind for a hot minute, you could say. Did we bring a car? All right. We're gonna walk back to that fire station, I think, just so we don't like get super tired out here in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of zombies. Fire station's a good gig, kind of. But yeah, I will probably grab pegs. I'll actually try and have streams tomorrow as well, so we'll have quite a few streams. Fucking hell, quite a few streams this week, and we'll try and change it up to some more multiplayer-based content. Maybe I'll go and play some Hearts of Iron 4. Actually, been a hot minute since we did that, so it could be fun. No guarantees on that though. It's just I'm just thinking about stuff here. Ooh, Ranger holster. I'm a bit of a hoarder, so we'll bring that stuff. Yeah, I'm just doing mind games here on my own, just thinking about what we could do. I think with Project Zomboid right now, that's kind of bugging me a little bit. Not crazy, but it's bugging me a little bit. Is before the multiplayer build came out, build 41, or after build 41 came out, everybody wanted to play on it because before build 41, the game was still in its like 2D solution, and that wasn't always, you know, the best or anything. And everybody was looking forward to the multiplayer of Project Zomboid this whole time, and I don't want to sound like an ass here, but it's just an unfortunate reality where even though Project Zomboid has exploded in popularity, and that's been great for the community, like lots of new players and mods and all this cool stuff, I have to be honest and say that as a streamer, it hasn't been a good thing. And I'm not gonna brag too much here, but I think as a streamer, I'm relatively, at least, I try to be as open and honest as I can in regards to why we play certain games versus why we don't, if that makes any sense. Like, I feel like I'm pretty honest in regards to why or why not we don't play certain games. And every once in a while, you know, we'll play, or like Zomboid right now is a game where, because of its huge popularity, a lot of people have picked it up. A lot of streamers that are far more entertaining than me, that have far more viewers than me, far more followers than me. It makes it really difficult for a small fish like me to be noticed. And while viewers on Twitch isn't everything, Malthier, thank you very much, man. God bless. Thank you, dude. Some good people stick around. Thanks very much. While viewers and stuff isn't everything, it is a reason to keep streaming. And, you know, when you look at the stats and you realize that, you know, you're not gaining any followers, you're not gaining any traction from playing Zomboid, it makes you question why you bother doing it. Other than the fact that it's fun. I fucking love Project Zomboid. Absolutely adore playing it. But every once in a while, you kind of start asking yourself, should I, like, maybe not play this anymore? You know, which is a pretty depressing thought to think. But every once in a while, you start asking yourself, hey, why should I play this game where I have zero chance of pulling people in? Why not just go play something else, even though you're tired of it? And that was kind of the trap that I found myself in with Hearts of Iron 4 for a long time, where it's like, I love Hearts of Iron 4, but there's a limit to how much you love that one game. Or how much you're willing to play that one game before you, at least for me, before you start going completely wacky crazy from playing it too much. But Hearts of Iron 4 is one of those games where it's niche enough that, you know, there's a big community for it, but there's not a fuck ton of people that want to spend time streaming it, because it's not super complicated, but I guess it's not too easy to pick up in comparison to something like Zomboid. The whole point is Zomboid has become such a popular game that it's become oversaturated, like every other game on Twitch is, or Twitch itself is super oversaturated with a fuck ton of people that you could watch and could be entertaining and could be fun of you and everything. But some games like Hearts of Iron 4 are kind of in that golden middle where there's a good community that want to watch you and want to watch you play it, but it's not super oversaturated with streamers because of, I don't really know, because it's not advanced enough, I guess. It's not too easy to get into. It's another way of saying it's a little bit niche. Not as niche as some other games, but Zomboid's fallen out of the niche and become very, very mainstream. And like I said, it's super, you know, good for Hearts of Iron, but for Hearts of Iron, excuse me, for Project Zomboid, because, you know, more people, more buyers that want to get the game and all that. But for me, as a sole streamer, you start asking yourself, you know, should I stop it and play something else? Even though I absolutely adore the game, and I play it because it's fun, not to. Right now, we are playing this because it's fun. I'm not playing this now because I have an expectation to even get more than 1 people in here today. But yeah, it's just something that you inevitably start thinking about when you're streaming games like this, and then you're seeing the huge difference in different games like Zomboid and Hearts of Iron 4. And yeah, of course, it's not like I'm not to blame at all in how the stream goes. You know, if I'm if I'm just like the absolute best streamer you can imagine, just does everything perfect, everything's a wonderful stream, then yeah, you're gonna do well, even if it's a super saturated game. But that's kind of not, that ain't the reality of things, unfortunately. You're going to be bad at some things and better at other things, and you know, that's also why if you're going to start, I don't know, streaming Counter-Strike Source, or no, not Counter-Strike Source, CS:GO, why would you watch someone who's like very mediocre in Counter-Strike Source versus watching someone who's just like a god at the game? Most likely, you're going to go watch the guy that's super good at the game versus the guy that's completely mediocre at the game. Hence, I guess, why not a lot of, like, there are a lot of mediocre people that stream Counter-Strike Source Go, mind you. Or Counter-Strike, why do I keep saying CS Source? My mind's always hooked on CS Source, which is the OG Counter-Strike for me, at least. But it's also one of those games that you either have to be really good at if you're going to get anywhere on it, or get anywhere in, you know, in terms of the Twitch world. You either have to be very good at it, or you have to be very entertaining, or you have to be so bad that it's funny to watch. One of those. Which, I don't think I'm bad enough to where it's funny, but I'm certainly not super good at it either. I guess I'm just lucky that I kind of fit perfectly in that Hearts of Iron category of the quality of the stream is better than a lot of the people that stream it, and I'm not awful at it, like mediocre plus, I think. But it's not an RTS. People keep saying it's an RTS, and it's not. Absolutely not an RTS. But yeah, I'm playing Zomboid for the fun of it, and not because it's a game that does particularly well on the channel. It is exactly like DayZ, and I've talked about DayZ before, where I absolutely adore and love DayZ, but it's also one of those super ridiculously oversaturated games when it comes to how many people are streaming it versus how many people are willing to watch it. And if you actually grab my channel's name and you go to something like Twitch Tracker, and you look at how many followers my stream, for example, gains while streaming DayZ, it's actually quite a depressive reading because we don't gain any followers. We lose followers streaming DayZ. Believe that or not, I'm not kidding. You could look that up. That might be an unfortunate side effect of we having streamed it a lot, and I don't know, people have unfollowed randomly when we've been streaming that. But our gain is so low in that if you look at it, if you look at the statistic, we are actually losing followers while streaming DayZ, which is depressing in of its own. I don't think Project Zomboid's that bad actually, but certainly not, you know, like not as good as it was. I remember it was really, really good for a while. I'd say in 2019, when Zomboid was still a pretty tight-knit community, a very small game, I remember we did really, really well. You know, hey, well, there's always just having fun. Yeah, absolutely. But as a streamer, it can be hard to just have fun when you see the potential of growth elsewhere. Like, sometimes I might play a game that I don't think is too fun, but everybody else thinks it's fun to watch, and that makes it fun for me, you know? Because every stream is more fun with people in it, or with more people in it. Generally speaking, the more the merrier, up to a limit, of course. I think at 25, that kind of starts dipping off, where there's too many people just spamming chat or whatever. But it can be a little bit hard sometimes to watch that that curve of like, hey, you're spending 100 hours playing and streaming this game, and you're not getting any growth, but there's this other game that you don't like as much that you could stream and automatically got a lot more viewers and followers and all that great stuff. Still, I'm lucky that I still enjoy Hearts of Iron, but I don't enjoy it enough to stream it to the point where we would have that positive growth again. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to bring that up as a topic, because I think it's... What the fuck? How are you going in there? There you go. I think it's an important thing to mention and I don't know, be open about. Because I think, you know, people are on Twitch for a lot of different reasons, not just for streaming and having fun. That's why I'm here, but a lot of the fun that I have is from the interaction with people, but also people watching the stream. And it's a balance of having people watch the stream versus having people play with you on the stream, right? And those are two different things where, yeah, sometimes you'll have a fuck ton of people that want to play that game with you, but that don't want to watch the stream. And that can be problematic. Hearts of Iron is also, I don't know why, but Hearts of Iron is just this great game because it fits in every way, because people like to watch it and people like to play it. It's just perfect in that way for some reason. Versus, let's say, something that we have played recently where, you know, Ghost Recon Wildlands, for example. People like playing it, don't like watching it. Zomboid, I guess, is... I haven't played Zomboid too much multiplayer now in a while, but kind of the same thing with Zomboid, where people like playing it, but not watching it. Or, you know, not watching me, I guess. Why do I keep drawing zombies into the fire station? What's up with that? Fine, I'll just... Might have been those shots that I fired a little while ago. Let's start playing Phasmo up until the next update. I don't know. It is fun. I'm just not sure if it's really a game for me. I definitely enjoy it every once in a while. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a game that I can compare Phasmophobia to. Yeah, I can't really think of any game like off the bat of my head. Okay, what do I play every once in a while? Company First 2. Perfect example. I enjoy it. I just don't enjoy it as much as other people do. You know. It had a lot of updates, and it's about to get another major one. I did play it not too long ago. Not sure if... No, you weren't here that time. I don't know. That was like 2 months ago, I think. Okay, that was... I'm actually lying, because that was a lot more than 2 months ago. That might actually have been a year ago, now that I think about it. Wait. Let me double check that. It's been a lot more than... Okay. Yeah, it was a year ago. It was Halloween last year. Sorry, time's passed a little bit too quick in my head. It kind of starts... kind of feels like I started streaming like... I don't know, a year ago. And then... Let's see. I've been doing this for 4 years now. I've been streaming 4 fucking years. 2019, 2020, 2021, and then we're counting all of 2022. We're 6 months into 2022, so... Or 3.5 years. 3.5/4 years, you know. Been doing it a while. That's for sure. Doesn't feel like that long, but I think that's just because we, you know, there's been periods in time where there's been more and less activity. 2021 was a really bad year for the stream, because of my work and everything. Or not my work itself, but all just come over here. Just shit that happened. Ooh. That's why there's zombies here. Okay, gotcha. The job that jinxed me into being a software engineer when I didn't want to be a software engineer. That's what I'm referring to. Yeah, 2021 was a bad year. 2020 was alright. 2019 was a really good year for the stream. Really bad for my health. Okay, let's drop this here. There we go. Alright, let's look at the map really quick. Not bad. You haven't seen the cursed items or the mimic then? Don't think I have, no. Fucking AI. I'm very excited to see where Project Zomboid is going to go, both with the NPCs and the AI and all this stuff. But there comes a point in time where I just kind of have to go off and do something else. Really? Wouldn't want to fall over this guy. It's the tiredness. Jeez. Serious tiredness debuff. Holy fuck, man. Why did it suddenly work? Are you kidding? Wow. Okay then. That was weird. What the hell? Ghillie suit pants. Huh. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, no, I don't think I've seen the mimic. Or have I? I can't remember, man. It's been a hot minute since we played that. And I only played it, you know, once for I don't know, 6 hours or so. Pretty much. Are these my glasses? Nope, they're not. Alright, we're just gonna grab some of this stuff and head back. Oop, tied with the game. Stop. There you go. But yeah, no, I'm not a huge Phasmophobia fan. I enjoy Phasmophobia, but it's something I enjoy every once in a while. It's kind of like drinking. You're supposed to enjoy it every once in a while, not all the time. That kind of becomes a problem. Enjoy too much, and no, bad things start happening, boy. So yeah, I don't know. We should play it again because it's been a year already, but that kind of game's not something that I play that often. Like I'm a horror game fan, but Phasmophobia is a different kind of it's a different kind of horror game experience. You know, it's all combined with different. You have to play with different people. That's one thing. I don't think that'd really be an issue, but yeah, it's complicated. It's a little bit complicated. I do like horror games, but more than anything, I think I actually enjoy the single-player horror game experiences. If I'm gonna play a horror game, I want it to be a solo experience. That's how I see it. To be honest, like I absolutely adore Dead Space, for example. Actually, that remake is coming up, and I'm gonna make a video on that remake, 100%. Before the remake comes out, I'm gonna talk a little bit about it because it seems interesting, but it does have a few flaws that it seems to have some flaws that's making me a little bit, I don't know, nervous, I guess. I'm wondering where the game's gonna go, if anything. Just with it looks a little bit off in some places. The graphics seem a little bit too clean, and all we've seen is super pre-early game footage and all that. But still, you can never have a true horror if you don't play it solo. But that's how to do it first. Yeah, that's why Phasmophobia isn't my gig, man. That's why I'm not into Phasmophobia. Absolutely not. Like I said, we should play it again because it's almost been a year already, but or not quite a year, but almost. It's been a hot minute since we played it. But it's just not something that I'd stream on the regular. You know what I mean? It's just not that kind of game. It's something I'd enjoy every once in a while. Not anything more than that. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm really fucking exhausted. What the hell? Am I on the right fucking channel? I'm not. Fuck me. Oh my god, we just lost carpentry from that. Fuck. Are you kidding? That's a mistake. So, I think the thing with Kingsmouth Island is, over time, it's going to be easy at starters because there's lots of loot. But over time, it's going to be more and more difficult because you can't really go anywhere. It's a small island. So we are going to need that fucking carpentry experience. That is a big mistake. Shit. Okay, well, set our times to 550. Make sure this is activated. Yep, alright, let's close this door and hope no more zombies decide to walk in here. Here it is. Okay, I guess you couldn't sleep any more than that. That was that's what I would call a good night's rest. Christ alive. How many hours was that? Uh-oh, let's put this back in the... Put this in the cupboard. It keeps despawning the damn thing. You know what? I might just read a book. I'll read a carpentry book. If we can. If it's here. By chance. Not sure how I feel about them changing the names of the skill books. Ooh, look, there's actually woodcraft. Hey, fucking awesome. Might as well play that while we do nothing. Woodcraft, play. Sweet. I wonder if I can get woodcraft on top of the scheduled woodcraft experience. If that makes any sense. You know, Woodcraft is a show that airs on the TV in-game, but the question is, can I grab the cassette of that exact same episode and still get an experience boost from it? Kind of doesn't look like it. Not yet. I haven't gotten a skill boost. No. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is episode 4 though, and we're on day what is this, day 3, 4? Hold on, let me check. Let's look up the TV schedule. Right, the fucking... Every time you search Zomboid TV schedule in Google, you get the fucking PC Gamer article, and it sucks. But the actual Project Zomboid wiki is super useful. Ooh, shit. Okay, so the 17th. We're actually on day 9. Okay, that's kind of bad, because we've definitely missed a lot of skills, that's for sure. But it's alright. Like, we're Carpentry 3, that's not too bad. That's pretty good, but we could have definitely gotten a lot more of an experience, a lot more level, since we're fast learner and everything. I guess we'll keep a lookout for the cassettes, the skill cassettes or whatever, for the other carpentry shows. Woodcraft. There it is. Right. Damn, I set the TV to the wrong fucking station last time. Alright, we got a few hours up until the cooking show starts. And that looks like it's going to be the last show, because it's the 17th. And that is the last day of scheduled TV shows. Or skill shows, according to the wiki, so... That's all she had, unfortunately. I want to make sure I'm not dying from this wound here. Hey, we're alright. Fantastic. Not surprised, considering that was a... Okay. I didn't choose thin-skinned. That's probably why we survived, to be completely honest. Well, let's grab some beans. How's our body weight looking? We chose underweight. Oh, he's a good boy now. 82 kilograms. Hell yeah. All I had to do was eat. Not a ton. I don't think we've eaten a ton of food, actually. Now he is hungry, so let's get our... It's gonna be sad from eating beans, but whatever. Get your beans, boy. There it is. Alright, we can go for one little zombie smashing adventure out here before the TV show is, at least. Ah, come on. Fuck. There we go. Also, this is a little bit out of the blue, but if you guys are looking for a TV show to watch, very random that I'm bringing this up, but I started to watch We Own This City on HBO. It's about the Baltimore Police Department's gun trace task force. I didn't actually know it was a real story until like halfway into the fucking show. It's very, very fucking cool TV show. You should absolutely watch that if you haven't. Very notorious gang of cops that pretty much operated like a 1930s mob of gangsters. Stole money, did robberies, did all kinds of wacky shit. I didn't know it was real up until like halfway down the thing. And if you guys ever watched The Wire, it's made by a lot of the same people that did The Wire. Actually, I think the two same directors are in... oh, Jesus, didn't see that zombie. Two of the same directors that made The Wire also makes We Own the City, which is why I wanted to watch it, because The Wire is such a classic, HBO classic show. But The Wire is kind of just loosely based on things. Ooh. Where did you come from? There you go. There it is. The Wire as a TV show isn't based on real things. It's just kind of loosely based on experiences of different people in Baltimore in the late 90s and early 2000s. But We Own This City is supposed to be a documentary, if anything, on what happened. It does follow a real series of events. So, but I didn't know until like halfway into the show. I was just like, oh fuck, that was real, huh? I actually looked it up on YouTube because I wanted to see. In the intro of the show, there's some like body camera footage that plays, and I was like, oh, that was kind of interesting. And then it's the actual body camera that the officers in the gun chase task force, it's their actual body camera footage that they use in the intro of the show. So that was how I found out. I was just looking it up. I was like, oh, all the characters are real. All the names and everything of the cops and everything are actually, you know, mirrored in the show. And they've got actor lookalikes that look pretty decently like the cops. Wayne Jenkins, amongst other things. His actor is the guy who plays, what's he called? In the Walking Dead, Rick has a police partner that he ends up killing later. Sorry, spoiler if you're like, if you wanted to watch The Walking Dead, I guess. But yeah, what the fuck's he called? I can't think of it. I can't think of his name. But yeah, that actor also plays Wayne Jenkins, who was the sergeant of Grand Chase Task Force. Which is interesting. Highly recommend it. The actor also plays Frank Castle in The Punisher. What's this? Do you know his name? The actor's name, by any chance? I don't have the faintest idea. I just okay, fuck, I'll put this here. That's where I remember him from mostly. Is just The Walking Dead. But now I also remember him from Way on the City. Very cool stuff. Wow, a lot of 1911s, Jesus. I guess this is before the U.S. Army adopted the M9 as their standard service pistol, huh? That's probably why there's so many fucking 1911s here. When did the U.S. Army adopt the M9 again? What, fucking, like, sometime in the 90s, or am I tripping completely? Must have been, right? I'll look that up, now I'm curious. That was in, oh, it was 85. Ooh, okay. Project Zomboid is supposed to be, as a game, is supposed to be inspired by, like, 80s kind of themes, so I guess this is early 80s. I'm assuming it took a while for the M9 to really enter service as a sidearm for everybody. We're on some weird fucking island, so maybe this is a National Guards base, who knows. Probably lots of old kit laying around. But hey, we all like some old kit, don't we? Oh, there it is. John Bernthal? Yeah, you're right. His full name is Jonathan Edward Bernthal. Okay. Shane. It's Shane on The Walking Dead. There it is. Yeah, he oozes like corrupt police officer in every role he has. Shane started everything and gotten more. Yeah, but he fucking Jonathan Bernthal is such a perfect actor for the role. Like he oozes corrupt police officer. You can just tell that he's fucked in the head. Both in We Own the City and in The Walking Dead, he really plays the role of a corrupt cop pretty well. And what's funny is if you actually look up the body camera footage that Wayne Jenkins, who was the police sergeant, the actual police sergeant in Gun Trace Task Force, he actually behaves very similar to how John Bernthal acts in the show, which makes sense. It's supposed to be a documentary kind of thing. But it's a surprise to me because I didn't know that it was supposed to be that. Cause I kind of thought, oh, it's just another like make-believe story, but it's real, and he actually acts like he does in the show. That's what the real Wayne Jenkins did. Completely fucking goddamn out of his mind. If you actually watch the body camera footage, this dude walks up on scene like he is God himself. I'm Sergeant Wayne Jenkins of the fucking Gun Trace Task Force. He walks up on everybody like that. So when I watched it in the TV show, I was like, that's pretty ridiculous. No one would do that. And then you watch it from his actual body cam. It's just like, whoa, what the fuck? That's how they rolled. Jesus. I hated Shane more than Negan because at least Negan was honest about being a murderous asshole. I guess. Oh, there's a zombie outside. I'm just trying to clip my eye there. Oh, yeah, you guys can see him right down here. I don't know. No, I definitely hate Shane. I definitely hate Negan more than Shane. I mean, fucking... At the very least, yeah, Shane was a, a manipulative psychopath. But at least, he tried kind of to save people. I mean, he tried saving Rick. And he tried killing him too, but... I don't know. The evilness balances out versus Negan's just a psychopath that makes no sense. Again, I haven't watched the whole Walking Dead show just because fucking there's a quintillion amount of episodes, but I don't know. I think Shane had good intentions, but just his I don't know, his psycho personality just took over a little bit. But yeah, Negan was honest. That's true, but I'd still probably say Shane was a better person. He saved, ma'am, the other window is open. Used... Bitch. Can I stop you? Oh, I killed her. Cool. Ha. She left his best friend for dead so he could fuck his wife. No, he didn't. Man, did you not fucking watch the damn show? No, dude. He even put a giant bed in front of his door so the U.S. Army wouldn't roll up there and execute fucking, wouldn't execute Rick, because Rick was still unconscious in a hospital bed. You watch the show, I read the comics. Maybe the comics have some more context to this, but as far as I've watched, I think I watched up to season 8, 9, something like that, in the Walking Dead TV show. Seems like Shane tried to get Rick out of the hospital when the army started going rogue and just killing all the fucking patients in the hospital. And he put this bed in front of the door so the walkers couldn't get to him and all this stuff. Seemed to me like and he even tries picking him up and like getting him out of the hospital and everything. That's what I got. That's what I saw at least. Seems to me like he tried saving him. Tried getting his buddy out of there. Didn't work. Too heavy. Whatever. Still, the man was a manipulative psychopath and everything, but I think his evil intents, like his good deeds versus his evil intents, they kind of balance each other's out. Shane looked at him in the room, then left him and told his wife he was dead literally the same day. I mean, by all means, he was dead. Dude, he was unconscious in a hospital bed. Like how everyone puts 2 and 2 together. The world had fucking ended. How could he not be dead? Pure luck by the fact that he put a bed in front of the door. In the show, he never entered the room. Yes, he did. He entered the room in the show. He absolutely did. The army's... There's a scene where the army's up this hallway and they're shooting doctors and shit. And Shane, in full King County Sheriff's Office uniform, looks at that happening and flings open the door to Rick, sees that he's still unconscious, goes and tries to lift him up, can't, and then retreats back out and pushes a bed in front of the door. So he enters the room. He tries to get him up. I don't know what happens in the comics because I never read those, but I'm 100% sure he actually did try to pick him up. So I don't know. I think his evil intentions versus his good intentions, they probably don't balance each other out. He was still pretty fucking crazy, but I don't know. I don't think he is as evil as the fuck, what do you call him? Negan, whatever. Not at all. Negan's just murderous psychopath, if anything. That's how I see it, at least. Can't lift a man that is wasted away for Reek at that point. I mean, I'm assuming you've tried lifting people, right? I mean, you're a veteran, so I'm assuming you tried lifting people. It's not as easy as people think it is. problem with it. Okay, what kind of ungodly strength do you have where you can just lift somebody up and carry them out of the hospital? I've tried lifting people a lot. Mind you, with kit, but actually without kit as well. That doesn't work. You can't just lift them. Maybe you can drag someone at best. That's what you can do. You can drag someone. If someone's unconscious, you can drag them. We're talking about a fully adult male who's taller than, like, I don't know, 6 foot. You can drag them. That's probably the best you can do. Very unlikely you can just scoop someone up and lift them unless you're talking about a very, very light person. And yeah, Rick is, like, starved and shit. But given the circumstance of everything that's going on, I don't think that'd be plausible. I think that would be very difficult to get him out when there's, like, walkers and the U.S. Army's running around just fucking executing everybody. I think that'd be very difficult. So, no, still don't think that Shane was as evil as Negan. They were neither good. Rick wasn't that good either, to be fair, but yeah, no, Negan was just absolutely fucking out of his mind. Though I think Shane slowly got more and more insane towards the end of his life, versus Negan was just kind of consistently insane, you know. Didn't say it was as evil by means. Yeah, you're right. You're saying you hated him more than Negan because he was consistently evil. Sorry, I misquoted you. Didn't mean to. Any of these actually have keys and games? Negan's just where Shane would have ended up. I don't think so, because I think Shane is one of those people that kind of really... This is a weird thing, because we're like having a theoretical conversation about someone's personality traits in a movie. But the way I see that kind of person is someone who really cares. They care a tremendous amount about how they appear outwardly to other people, and they want to appear as if they're always there to help. They want to appear as if they're this great community leader. You know, they do all the right things. You know, maybe the governor. Yes, that I can agree with. Absolutely. Because the governor also cared about how he looked for a long time, up until he completely snapped and lost his mind. But the governor always lied, right? He always lied to, like, manipulate people and all that. And I think that's the kind of personality that Shane as a character had in The Walking Dead, where he's like, he wants to appear as this great community leader that helps, but in reality is just using everybody and everything to his advantage. That's for sure. Why did it have to be foggy the one day where I'm gonna go out and actually do things? But yeah, he got more and more insane though. I think, yeah, it's a very good comparison actually to compare the governor and Shane. I think they're on the same bandwidth, you know what I mean? Versus Negan's just think of a different kind of evil. I mean, Rick as well isn't exactly you know, innocent. Let's put it that way. He's chaotic good, I guess. The door's open though. What's going to be in these crates? Yeah, Negan was honest, but what does honesty matter when you're a crazy murdering psychopath? I don't think honesty is very, I mean, sure, it matters, I guess, but it's not like... Not really that's the... You know, that's not really a good defining personality trait for him, considering what he is. Ooh, lights, baby. What is this place? Farming storage equipment, I guess? You know what he was, he refused to pretend. Is that better, though? Is that better, though? I don't think that's I don't think that's better. It's not worse, but it's not better. It's all the same, really. Or is it? I'm not sure. I mean, I'm having a philosophical conversation with myself here, where, sure, to himself it didn't matter, but you know, the governor lied to everybody else, right? Like he told everybody that they're making this great community, and everybody believed it. But in reality, they were all just crazy murderous psychopaths. But at the very least, Negan was honest about the fact that they were murderous psychopaths. Maybe you're right. I think I might actually agree with you. In that sense. Because at least they didn't, they didn't lie to people, I guess. In that regard. I'm not going out that window. Not just for people know to find a way to kill him, where Shane had to try and stab Rick in the back. Yep. Rick thought it was a great crime plan. Yep. True. I still don't know if they're... Yeah. If you dislike the one more than the other, that's fine. I don't really see how... I do like your comparison, like I said. I do actually really like your comparison between Shane and the governor. That is probably where he would end up. I agree with that, 100%. Okay, I don't really know what... I don't know what the fuck is here. But they're military buildings, and we're gonna explore them. That's what I know. How's my axe holding up, actually? Oh, wow, that's gonna break within a very short period of time. Should be a little bit careful of that, actually. Oops, shit. There it is. Yeah, tank? Really? I think that's probably too expensive for the AMC team to recreate. I thought it was always very strange, though, how the world's ended, but yet no one has any heavy equipment at all. Where did it go? Did it just vanish? Why is there no APCs? Why is there no armored Humvees? Why is there... I've only ever seen trucks. Oh, you're right. There is, yeah. There is a tank battle at the prison. You're right about that. Good point. I forgot about that. But still, that's like nothing. Where's the rest of this heavy equipment? Where's my M1 Abrams at? I know there's like 200 of those sitting around in some National Guard's armory doing nothing. Don't you dare tell me they were all destroyed. I don't believe that shit. I ain't believing it. Alright. I'm gonna remove this window. Yeah, we're Rick's wife and baby died. Yep, correct. No, his baby didn't die. Not in the prison. They saved the baby. His wife died. But not the baby. That's for sure. Oh, in the comics. Oh. I didn't know that. Is that what happens in the comics? Damn, that's dark, Jesus. Didn't know that. So it's a bit darker in the comics than the TV show, huh? Tremendous amount even, holy shit. TV show is still pretty dark, but maybe the comics are darker. Does Glenn die in the comics as well? Come on, man. What the fuck is up with you guys standing in this damn storage? You know, if this is farm storage, it looks like it all is, we might find an axe here. Yeah, the author used the show to change things they didn't like, his words. Okay. I mean, I think it turned out pretty good. I actually really enjoy the Walking Dead. I will say the first season, fucking amazing. Really love the first season of The Walking Dead. Season 2, however, is awful. Awful. Look at that. Look at that. Sledgehammer! Woo! Goddamn. That is huge, motherfuckers. Holy fuck, no way. Yeah. Awesome. I didn't know that could spawn even in the challenges. That's huge. We can make ourselves a base in no time using that. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Alright. Didn't make it that far. Some out of order reading still put him alive when they met the guy called Big Jesus. What do you think about getting into the Negan arc? Yeah, it is. But you had to watch season 2. I mean, you had to watch season 2 because that's. Or did you skip it? Like what? Now I'm confused because Jesus comes in the show in like season 8 or something like that, or whatever. So you definitely watched season 2. You had to. It's physically impossible that you did not. Like I'm on an airfield, I can tell that. What is going to be up at the top of this tower? Wouldn't it be an idea when you get a base then to take all the crates into your base? Picking those up is very difficult unless you're pretty high carpentry. And I can always just build them. But right now the priority is not to pick up crates. The priority is to loot and look around. Wow, this was a very uneventful room. What the hell? The fuck? Why is this here? What is this? Why is there like this empty square in the corner of this room with no door? Well, you know what? I can just use this and destroy that wall and see what's back there. I'm assuming there's nothing and there's just going to be a hole for the hallway, but I want to take a look. Destroy motherfucker. That's an elevator shaft. Let's not fuck with that. Cool. Glad I checked. Not going near that. Can't wait for them to make elevators function in this game. I know that's a mod, but... I watched up to the prison and didn't like many of the changes. Like, they killed what was supposed to be Rick's love interest later in the first 2 episodes. Maybe I was supposed to be at the prison and get over his bad ideals. I guess ideals. Who is that? Marie. Yeah, who the fuck was that? I can't remember who that is. Marie. Ooh, shit. Marie. What, is that the chick he meets at the survivor encampment later? Like in Alexandria? Fuck, loot, get crates. No, that's not how this works. Oh, it's Merle. You wrote Merle. Dude, I thought you wrote Marie. I was super confused. Merle. Right. I thought that was an I. Man, maybe I have dyslexia. I don't fucking know. I don't think I do, but that was funny. Merle. Right. Sorry. I was confused. Yeah, so did you, Nico. Okay, good. I'm not alone. So wait. Okay, Merle was supposed to be at the prison, and he's supposed to get over his bad ideals and his bad personality. But I'm confused. Who was Rick supposed to be? What was Rick's original love interest after his wife? the sister was supposed to be a love interest. Well, who? The girl that killed her sister. Oh, her, really? What, Andrea? I suppose. Yeah, that was Andrea, right? Wasn't it? Or did Andrea die? I'm confused. Hold on. Yeah, Andrea did live. She lived up until Merle turned and became a walker, and Merle bit Andrea. That's how it worked. Oh, Amy was supposed to become a lover just for Rick later. Oh, okay, gotcha. Wow. Yeah, they really changed that because Amy dies super early. She dies in like season 1. She's one of the first persons to die, I think, in that whole ordeal. Yeah, man's been back for it. Maybe. I don't know. Both make sense. They both could work, I guess. But yeah. I've never... You know, it's a really big tragedy. Let me actually show you. I don't think I've ever showed this on stream. Yeah, okay. Give me 1 minute, and I'll actually show you something that I don't think I've showed on stream. And this is a tragedy. Okay, you're gonna be disappointed with me, but you wait right here, and I'll be right back, and I'm gonna show you something that's funny. Alright, I'm back. I hope you're ready to be disappointed. Most likely. Okay. Okay. Are you ready to be like pretty much disappointed? I just want to show this on stream. I think it's funny. So yeah, you can tell. I actually bought these. And I've never read them before. I bought this is the first one. That's the second one. One's behind us. They're pretty thick hard copies as well. I've just never taken the time to read them. I've just been sitting here for a long time. Ooh, I'll hold them up here. Fuck it. That's easier to watch, right? Yep. Everything up to what is this? So volume 5. What does this actually include? You're missing 1 and 3. Yeah, so this is the prison actually. I just want to quickly see if it's what I thought it would be. Yeah, so the end of this doesn't actually include Rick's wife being killed by the shotgun or anything. But yeah, I bought all the hard copies for The Walking Dead, and I've never taken the time to read them. They were pretty expensive as well. How much were these? They weren't that bad. They were $16 a piece, so a little bit expensive. But I never took the time to. I've never taken the time to read them. Just never Never occurred. Maybe I'll save it for a rainy day when, like, power is out or something. I don't know. I haven't found the time for it just yet. I really... Maybe I should, since the story is different. Not a big comic reader, though. I saw it in, like, a comic book store, and I figured, okay, let's pick that up. Alright, let's pop back here. I already did something with points. Okay. I've completely stopped using the bots for that. Let me turn that back on. I should probably keep that open, actually. That was a weak truth or dare, but I will take it, absolutely. Truth or dare? Truth. How's your job? Dare. ASMR. No, I'm not gonna do the dare. Absolutely not. That was weak on you. Yeah, I'll do truth. I don't mind my job, but again, I'm on sick leave right now, so I have been tremendously sick as well. Pretty much, I think tomorrow's my what day is it today? It's Wednesday, so tomorrow is my last, or tomorrow's supposed to be my last day on sick leave. Or no, it's including Friday as well. When I think about it, which I'm definitely gonna need after surgery. Don't mind my job. I enjoy it, but I'll start playing again. So something's happening in the background here. You know, some people, it seems to be an American thing sometimes more than anything else. Like corporatism, kind of. You know, people have this grand idea of all the things they're gonna do in their professional career and how much money they're gonna make and all this crazy shit. I personally see my job as, you know, an ends to the means. Like you need money to survive, right? And that's all I see a job as. It's something you do to get money, you know, truth on the table, excuse me. Get money on the table, food on the table, so you can do the things you actually want to do. It is a really, really bad idea when people invest really heavily, or they invest themselves super heavily into their job, pretty much. And their job becomes kind of their hobby. It's a super, super dangerous thing because your job will abuse you. 100,000%. And that is exactly why the gaming industry in particular, like video game developers, are some of the most underpaid and underappreciated workers especially within software engineering, right? Man, it's like, imagine you're a software engineer, you're a brilliant software developer, or a game designer, and you go work for a game company. And you really love Blizzard games because, man, like you played Warcraft when you were a kid and you get hired by Blizzard. You're gonna get a crap salary from a company that earns billions of dollars and pays zero in taxes. You're probably gonna be let go without fucking warning because it's Blizzard. You're gonna work overtime all the time, probably not be compensated for that overtime. You're gonna be under tremendous amounts of stress. You know, the fuck, what do you call it? Yeah, like deadline pressure, deadline stress that they have in the video game industry, right? And they take it because they're like, well, I really enjoy making games and blah blah blah, you know. And they let themselves be abused when it would not happen, most likely, in a lot of other normal good companies outside the video game industry. That is. Well, it's the zombies in here. I'm gonna have to bounce on that. Let's start checking back home. And it wouldn't happen. So whenever people make their job their hobby, I think it's a dangerous thing. I think it's a stupid thing because you can become disassociated with what it is you're actually doing, and enjoy it a little bit too much is a bad thing. You're not, like, if you can enjoy your job, I think that's great. Okay, I think that's wonderful. You should enjoy your job, do your 8 hours, go home. Don't work on the weekends. Don't work more than 8 hours a day. You're never going to get the time back with your family and the friends and the people that you love, and not least, but doing the things you actually love. Right? You know, if you're, let's say you're a super successful streamer, then you're working for yourself. For example, yeah, you can spend a lot of time doing that. You are going to spend a lot of time doing that if you're a successful streamer. But at the very least, you're working for yourself and you're banking that cash. You're not working for some fucked, greedy corporation who's you're gonna slave away in their offices for 20 years, and then when you're old and you're tired and you start getting sick, they're gonna tell you to go fuck off, which is exactly how it works a lot of the time, right? It's thanks for the 20 years, Bob, and the CEO goes and buys another fucking yacht, you know. So, I enjoy my job. I think it's okay, but like I said, it's just a way to put some money in my pocket and food on the table. It's not any more than that. And I don't have any plans of making it any more than that. And yeah, I get a little bit sad when I see people making their job their whole identity, and it happens more often than you'd think. To me, that is a crazy idea. But some people, their job is just everything. It's everything to them because there's like no life outside of working in some countries and in some places. You know, which is, again, I think it's fucking insane, but some people do that, and yeah, it's just very, very sad. Like one of the most common things that people regret when they're on their deathbed is working too much and spending too little time with their family, right? And you're never gonna get that time back. You're never gonna get it back. You're not gonna be appreciated. They're gonna say, "Oh, thanks for the 20 years, Bob." Like I said, they don't give a fuck about you. They care about how much money you've been able to contribute to the company. And they're not going to pay you a decent wage for that. They're going to pay you the bare minimum they possibly can. You know, so I think, yeah, I'm going way outside of what the scope of the question is here, but I enjoy my job. It's one thing that I think about a lot, and it's something that I get very sad when I see all the time is how people invest way too much of themselves into what they do, man. Like, I'm almost happy when I show up to work and all my coworkers are the exact same. We're there to do a good job. Absolutely. We do a good job. We're not lazy or disassociated or anything like that. We do a good job when we do what we're supposed to do. But I'm not naive enough to think that I'm being paid a great wage for what I do for the company. No, fuck no. Absolutely not. They're not going to pay you a good wage for what you do. They're making bank off of you, and you're getting zero and nothing in return. Just like people at DICE. They're the ones making the game. The company rakes in billions of dollars, and the fucking CEO makes billions and billions of dollars, even though he does pretty much none of the work other than sitting there and looking nice. You know? So, I'm pretty happy with, in that regard. I'm very happy with what my work-life balance is, because all my coworkers are the exact same. Man, we work from between 8 and 9 in the morning to 4 in the afternoon, and we go home. That's it. Hard 4 o'clock stop. Dead stop. We go home. No one works overtime. No one works on the weekends. Does not happen. Not a fucking second. Not unless it's super critical. And I will sometimes answer phone calls off of work, but I'm also paid an extra $800 every week to do that. So, and no one else wants to. And I'm the only person in the company who's been willing to do that. Other than I have one other coworker that does it, but he's on sick leave as well. So, yeah, it's something that I feel very strongly about when people invest way too much of themselves into their company or whatever, and their company culture, and they spend like their whole fucking week at work, you know. Like they eat at work, they sleep at work. Some people fucking do that. It blows my mind why somebody would want to do that. Like, seriously, where, you know, your company will sometimes brag about how they have like video game machines and stuff at work. That's just to keep you there a little bit longer. It's not because it's so great and you're gonna get time off of work to go play the video game that they have in the break room or whatever. That's not how that works. Every second you get up to go and do that, they're probably gonna say, "Oh, we need to stay longer because you used the game machine for 20 minutes." Like when software engineer companies are fucking notorious on this shit, where they'll get like pinball machines and video game consoles and whatever else. And most people see it for what it is, but companies always try to brag about how, oh, we have this great company culture. Company family is the biggest red flag that you see. It's rare in Norway, luckily, because Norway is very good in that regard when it comes to work-life balance. Again, most people, they do their job and they go home. 4 o'clock, hard stop. That's it. So I don't see that work-family thing very often, but when I do see it, it is a fucking huge red flag. Literally raising the red flag whenever I see company family mentioned in a job listing or whatever else, because that just means they're way too invested in something they should not be invested in. Or they will pretend to be invested. They don't give a fuck about you. They want to keep you there as long as possible and mistreat you and underpay you. Abso-fucking-lutely. $800 US? Yeah, pretty much. That's extra on top of my fixed salary. What is my fixed salary? I think it's... let me try and convert that to dollarinos. So my fixed salary is $4,798 a month, and then on top of that, there's the extra $800, extra $800. So what is that? I'm just doing the rough math here because I can't do it in my head. Yeah, that's $5,598 a month, pre-tax, before tax, mind you. And there's a lot of tax, so it's not as sweet as it sounds when you're done with the tax. But it's a good deal. It's a very lucrative deal, and I enjoy it. Absolutely, 100% I do. Yeah, I just want to put it out there, man. Like, don't let your work become a huge part of who you are or what you do. You're never gonna get that time back. You're never going to get that time back ever. And you are going to regret wasting your life away at work, spending 12, 10, 13 hours a day at work. It is not worth it. Not at freaking all. Where? Oh, there it is. There it is. I live off of $1,700 a month. Keep in mind, Norway has ridiculous prices versus the United States. Again, I know inflation and everything is crazy right now, and I have a good salary. That's not what I'm saying. What I am, however, saying is everything is ludicrously expensive here. It's just like it is in the United States, you know, where New York City real estate, crazy expensive, right? Little town in Outback, Alabama, cheap. You know, it's the exact same thing here, but just generally higher. The variations are smaller. They're not as crazy. Yours is tax-free. Yeah. Is that from the... I don't know how this works. Is that from VA, or is that from... How long does your GI Bill last? I mean, you're a veteran, so I'm assuming it's from the VA and everything. Or I don't know how it works. I'm just drawing the lines here, kind of how I think it works. That is VA. Okay. So when you're finished with the military service, how long does your GI Bill actually last, though? Like, I know that, you know, if you're from the military, they will pay for college or whatever else for a certain period of time and pay some money. That's kind of how... That's my scope of knowledge around how that works. But when it comes to expenses in Norway, I always like to use these little bad boys. Or actually these, like Cola Zero bottles. This is 1.5 liters. I don't know what that is in ounces or gallons. I don't know. These will roughly cost you $3 a piece. Here's about $3. So, and that's just to reflect on what food costs are like here. Norway has this incredible, unfortunate position where there's a few companies that completely dominate the grocery store business here, and it's very, very hard for competitors to establish a foothold. In fact, several have failed completely. One of them was a German company called 50-ounce bottles. Yeah, so 50-ounce bottles is $3. Just as a indication of what consumer prices are like. Rent is generally always going to be above $450 before rent or before power and internet is included. Generally, doesn't matter where you live. It's always going to be above $400. Doesn't matter if it's a big city or a small town. Real estate prices, if you're looking to buy, is going to vary more, but grocery store prices or food prices are the most ludicrous thing. And they're artificially high because there's few companies that really dominate the market. Complicated topic, but yeah. Via disability, you can use it as long as that you can. And they recently added you can give it to your child. Wait. You can as long as you're alive, but it's total crap. And they recently added you can give your child. Okay, that's good. Rent's typically higher. I guess it depends on where you live. Like, let's say you live in, I don't know, Ohio. I don't know, Columbus, Ohio, or something like that. I'm assuming it'll be a little bit cheaper. I've never seen a place worth renting under $500.
Huh.
I mean, I'm talking a single room, shared bathroom, shared kitchen, shared hallway. You know? So yeah, I agree. It's rarely worth renting under $500, but the cheapest you could possibly live and still have any space of your own and somewhere to live would still cost you $450, $500 a month. $500 slumlord? Yeah, that's what it is here as well. So like I said, bedroom, small bedroom with a window, hopefully. Shared kitchen, shared bathroom, shared hallway. $500 plus power internet. That's usually how it would run here. So finally, I'll get to what you said, Nico. Why are you in a Discord no one can access? I talked about that last stream. I talked about it in the announcements channel on Discord. And I talked about it today. But fine, I will repeat it. So the thing is, I want to, at a higher level, be able to authorize who is on Discord when I'm streaming and who is in what game I'm streaming. So, and the sole reason for that is that I just want a little bit more control over, I just want more control of who's in stream and who's not in stream. And it's primarily a safety thing. But on top of that, I just want a little bit more control. So if I'm playing a game where I want an experience with just me and someone else alone in a Discord call, I'll drag that person in. Or you can message me and maybe I'll let you in, maybe I won't, right? Okay, like I'll bring up an example. Didn't see the announcement. No problem. I'll talk about it and I'll make a video on it. So, as an example, let's say that I'm playing DayZ with Silent Spy, and me and Silent Spy are having a great time, and HJ jumps in, and HJ is not playing anything, and he doesn't want to play DayZ, but he wants to sit in Discord. That's fine when we're not streaming, but when I'm streaming, that can actually completely ruin both the flow of the stream and the current gig that we're doing. So to have a little bit more control over that, I now want to authorize when people want to join. So if someone wants to join the Discord that I'm sitting in, then it's just, hey, pop me a message or post in general, and I might let you in and I might not, right? If I think, and I really don't hope I come off as rude, because I know my stream has always been very easy to join, because it's literally just join Discord and jump into jump on stream that way. But some streams, I have to be honest, some streams have actually, and I talked with Noon about this a little bit previously, and we had a fruitful conversation on this. Some streams are actually ruined for me as the streamer because there is so much clutter and who's talking to who is doing what. It doesn't matter when I'm just sitting there outside of stream playing video games. I don't care really who's in that Discord call. But when I'm streaming and when I'm trying to be as entertaining as I possibly can, when I'm sitting in there and I'm trying to play competitively and someone joins who's not playing the same game as I am, or someone joins who has no intention of playing that game seriously, it can actually be a bit of a nuisance. It can actually be really annoying. Like, Let's say I'm playing PUBG and I'm really playing PUBG seriously, which I feel like I play like a medium seriousness in PUBG. And someone joins and we say, fine, yeah, you can join. Absolutely, the more the merrier. And then they start messing around, and that can become an issue, especially if I'm sitting there trying to be competitive and have a good and effective stream. So that's kind of why I decided to do it like now, or that's why I've decided to make a Discord group that only I can jump into, and then I can manually drag people in. Just because sometimes I want people to have a little bit more control, and I feel a little bit self-conscious and a little bit bad about it because I've always really enjoyed having like a super open community where anyone can join and anyone can talk and join the Discord. But over the last few years, we've had more and more incidents where some streams have been ruined for me as the streamer, not necessarily for the viewers, but for me, like pull me out of my vibe, pull me out of what I'm doing, and have ended up ruining the stream that way. So to prevent that from happening, I want a little bit more control over it, pretty much. And yeah, I really don't want to come off as I don't know, a dickhead, but my first priority is to make a good stream, to have a good stream that people will want to watch. And you know, if we're having instances where people leave the stream because of things that are happening in Discord, then that is a huge problem. Then like that is a huge problem. I really enjoy talking to all of you. There's like absolutely everyone that's in the Discord I enjoy talking to, be it you like HJ or Unico or Umalth here or Noon or Moo, doesn't matter who it is. Oh, helicopter. But I've recognized now that there needs to be more a little bit more moderation in it. And yeah, I'm being honest. I'm being very honest here. And I feel kind of sad about it because I've always enjoyed having that that open kind of society, community, I guess is more correct to say. I've always enjoyed having an open community where anyone can join. But I want to. My primary focus is going to be on the stream and growing my stream. And if people can jump in and be fruitful and help me on that stream, that's great. And that's always going to be something I want as well. I want people in. But if you're not going to be playing games with me, if I feel like you're a hindrance to the stream, or if I feel like you're not taking the stream and being on the stream as serious as you should be, then hey, you know, we're still friends, of course, internet friends, whatever you want to call it. We're still friends, we can still have a good time. I just don't feel like X person belongs in X game on my stream. That's pretty much how I want to do it. And I'm repeating myself, but I feel bad about saying that. I feel really, really bad about saying that. Because, yeah, I want to be as open and inclusive as possible. It's something that I really enjoy. But I finally recognized that it's not always possible. And, yeah, I won't, I can't go back to what it used to be. Not now. But again, it's not going to make a huge difference. If you want to join and I feel like you're fit to join, I will jag you in the Discord call and we'll have a conversation and we'll play video games. And it's going to be just like it always has been, you know. Nico says, I mean, it's fair, you're also growing, not quickly, but slowly. But there can be people that can join and ruin your stream. Yeah, absolutely. And that's unfortunate, but we have to be honest and we have to recognize that some of the people on Discord don't fit on every kind of game that we play, and some people don't play every game, right? But what I am doing, and I think you guys that are in the Discord and are active is that I'm now spending a lot more time in the Discord outside of stream as well. So that will also help to I am spending more time in there than I ever have before. I've spent more time in that Discord this year than I have ever done, both in, you know, just sitting and chatting outside of stream, posting all kinds of content, all kinds of shit. So you shouldn't feel bad, because you should have some kind of stopboard for potential trolls. It's not so much about potential trolls though. It's just sometimes we have a certain vibe going, and I might not feel like everybody is fit for that. Like, let's say me and Noon are having some philosophical conversation about something, which I really enjoy, and then another person on stream will join who isn't fit for that conversation, or isn't fit for the kind of game that we're playing. I will just politely decline and say, hey, I'm playing with Noon right now. Join us later instead, because that can really ruin. If the vibe of the stream is ruined, then like that's a problem, and I won't. I don't want to have that. You know, it's rare that it has happened. I want to say that, but there has been a few instances, and I want to. From now on, I'm gonna make it very clear when either someone isn't serious enough, or when I feel like, hey, this is ruining the vibe of the stream. And like I said, there has been few instances, but enough that it needs to change. You know, one time is enough. You know, I really think so. So yeah, that's why I'm sitting in a private Discord now, because I'm playing a single player game, and I don't feel like anyone. I feel so shit saying it, but I don't feel like when I'm playing a single player game that there's a lot that anyone can contribute in this gameplay that I'm having right now. You know, I just feel like it will. I don't know. I just feel like it can break the experience. Not necessarily, you know, but it depends on who it is and what I'm doing and what kind of mood I'm in. And I'm a variable just like everyone else, you know. I'm not a consistent figure who's always the same. Sometimes I won't feel like streaming, and I sometimes force myself to do it even though maybe I don't want to. So it's based on me as well. It's not just everybody else. I'm not saying I'm this complete perfect individual who does everything right every time. I just want a little more control of who's in there, and being able to decide a little bit on my own who I want to talk to on that particular day. But yeah, I'm gonna spend lots more time, and I am spending lots more time in the Discord, outside of stream and on stream. So, like I said, if it's something that you feel like you want to partake in, doesn't matter who you are, you're always free to join that Discord and to send me a message and just say, hey, sorry streaming, can I join in, or be in Discord, whatever. And just because I say no doesn't mean I have anything against you as the viewer. It just means that, hey, I'm just not feeling like it. And I don't want anyone to read in between the lines of that. If I say no, it's not because I don't want to talk to you or anything like that. It's just, hey, I'm doing this particular thing on this particular day and I'm feeling like this. We'll talk another time. But yeah, even though you guys say don't feel bad about it, I do. I feel very bad about it, because we've always had that complete open Discord. I think we've only had 2 proper trolls, like complete trolls, like people that air rape or whatever, which has been years ago. I'm not big enough of a streamer that I have like 10,000 people that want to fuck with me at the same time. I don't. I'm not fucking crazy or anything. I don't believe that, but yeah, I just need a little bit more control over who's in it and who's doing what. And streaming and playing video games with friends are 2 radically different things. And I've always had the practice of muting myself, which I know people get frustrated with when I used to do that, but I've always had the practice of muting myself every once in a while when we're on a stream, because sometimes when you're playing games with friends and friends are talking in between each other, it can be hard to have a stream on top of that. There are certain things that you say on stream that, you know, you don't, Jesus. They don't necessarily say to someone, you know. When I'm on this stream, I'm trying to be as entertaining as possible. God, really. And that doesn't always, you know, mix in super well with playing video games with friends. And that's another another reason why I feel like it's time to have some like light. God, excuse me. That's why I feel like it's time that we had some basic moderation on it. Like, you guys are always welcome to sit in general chat as well and play video games and do stuff like that without me being in there. Doesn't matter if I'm there or not. You guys will sit there in all the time. I noticed that. Moo and Noon sometimes will sit in there and I'm not there. I'll just see that they're in there and I'm doing something else and I'll let them have a good time. But streaming and playing games with friends are two different things. Okay, there's a cooking show. It's not supposed to be. Well, let's watch it. But yeah, I went on this huge tangent about Discord. I just really wanted to make it very clear to everyone. I hope I'm not... Hope I don't come off as a dirtbag or anything like that. Cooking show started and it stopped. Oop, that was odd. But yeah, it's nothing personal to anyone. It's all about me, really. Kind of sounds wrong as well. But, you know, it's about me in the stream. It's not about you. And it is difficult sometimes when I'm in Discord and people are having fun and I'm trying to do a stream on top of it. That can be complicated. Sometimes it's not. You know, certain games fit perfectly well with a random mash of people in it. Like, let's say Squad. I think Squad is one of those games where, yeah, you can have like 20 people in there and it's not really going to matter too much. But, like, let's say right now, I'm just playing Project Zomboid in a single-player experience, having a normal philosophical discussion like I sometimes am with the viewers on Twitch. I don't feel like there'd be much gained from having 10 more people in here, just to say something crazy. Very rare that we're 10 at the same time, but just as an example. I don't feel like that would radically improve the quality of this stream. Maybe, but unlikely. You know, let's say that, what did I with my axe? Shit. Let's say that Moo wanted to join the Discord, or join me right now. Then I might let Moo join, because Moo plays Project Zomboid. You know, and I feel like that might contribute, and Noon as well. You want to join? I'd probably let him in, because he's played Project Zomboid a fair little bit, and it'd be interesting to have a conversation with him on the game. Let's say that Constantop wanted to join, even though he hasn't been here for years. Let's say Constantop wanted to join. I don't think that Constantop would have anything cool or anything that would drastically, you know, improve our stream. I would just say, hey, appreciate you, man. I'm playing Project Zomboid right now, talking with Moo. I'll hit you up another time. And I think that that's the fairest and the most reasonable way to do it. Isn't it Constantine? No, his name was Constantop, and that's the name I'm going to use. It's the exact same thing with HJ or Moo. I don't give a fuck when people change their nickname. It's like your stupid nickname on Steam. Android or whatever the fuck. No, you're Nico. I don't give a fuck what you change your name to. You're Nico. That's why I post manual names on everybody on Steam. So people don't change them. It's super annoying. Or was it Russian Bear and then Android and then something else? You're Nico. Nah, not anything else. It's actually, this is funny, it's a side note. I've now changed it so people cannot change their Discord names anymore. So if you try to change your name on Discord, it's not going to allow you. At least not when I specify a nickname. It'll keep that nickname. 'Cause it gets pretty annoying sometimes when it's like, you know, most of you, I'm not a huge streamer, so I know what most of you guys are. Every once in a while, though, someone will join and then not be active for a long time, and then they change their name to something, and then it's like, shit, who are you again? And then you sit there and then you're confused because they changed their fucking name. That's very annoying. So, but yeah, that's a little side note. Ooh, what the fuck? Okay. Man, if there's ever been a time to shoot zombies, it's now. What the fuck? I'm gonna go inside the military base. Shoot some zombies out here. Look. Sorry for not reading what you wrote, Malthrough. I like engaging with you with strange and sometimes philosophical conversation. Yes, absolutely. That's what I really enjoy as well here on Twitch with everybody. I enjoy that with everybody. Also in Discord, and that's one of the reasons why I feel like the time for moderation is now. Time to reload. What? How many rounds are in this damn shotgun? Couldn't hit that zombie. I was like, oh, right in front of you, buddy. Gun tactics right here. Didn't pump it. There it is. Oof, I don't know how much shotgun ammo I have actually. 27 rounds. That'll do a fair bit more. I think. What the fuck? Are you the godly zombie? Finally, the reloading skill. There's aiming as well. Hey, what do you know? We certainly are drawing them in. Get him. Yeah, I'm not going to talk too much more about the Discord thing. There's just a few more things that I want to say, though. And, like, one of the reasons why I think it's more important than in my Discord now to have moderation than before, or not before. One of the reasons why it's extra important for me to have some basic moderation is because me as a streamer, I think I stream a variety of games that is pretty large, and while I really enjoy streaming variety games here on Twitch, just kind of streaming a little bit of everything, that also make the Discord consist of people that play a little bit of everything. And while that, let's see here. While that's great because we got people that play a little bit of everything, that can also be challenging because when people join the Discord, some people might have an expectation of, oh, Engeritv, I joined his stream when he was playing Hearts of Iron 4, and I want to play Hearts of Iron 4. And then I haven't played Hearts of Iron 4 in a few months, right? I don't have any plans to either, or I might do that tomorrow, actually, or someday. And then people will join the Discord and sit in voice chat expecting me to play Hearts of Iron 4. No, I don't think anyone's expecting that now. It's been years since we played Hearts of Iron 4 very consistently. But that's just an example of why it's important to have that, I don't know, a light layer of just moderation on who can arrive. You know, there's no point for, there's not a huge point for someone who's only there, or someone who's only in my stream to play Crusader Kings 2, to sit in voice chat and just do nothing while I'm on stream. You're more than welcome to do that in general gaming or whatever else. But when I'm in the stream, it's just kind of, it's just more clutter, and it doesn't really help me run a good stream. And that is the top priority. The top priority is always me running a good stream. And if I feel like you're improving the stream, or it's just more fun with, you know, any extra member in Discord, then naturally, whoever that is should join. You know, let's say that you're watching me play DayZ, and you think, wow, Andrew's playing DayZ. I really like DayZ. Naturally, you should join the Discord, or just DM me and be like, hey, saw you're playing DayZ, can I join? You know, and then, yeah, most likely, if you're playing DayZ, then I'll play DayZ too. You know, and yeah, I feel like I'm stuck in a loop justifying why I want to keep sitting in this Discord alone, but it's something that I have done a lot before, where I've just, instead of sitting in a Discord on my own, I've just been muted, both audio and mic muted in Discord, because I'm trying to run the stream, and it shouldn't have to be that way. It's just taking me probably a little bit longer than necessary to realize it. Noon had a good, Noon gives really good feedback, and I really enjoy those kinds of conversations with him. And he let his opinion be known that he had some instances, some very concrete reasons, or very concrete cases of where he thought the stream quality was very negatively affected by not having some, you know, membership moderation of who can join and when. Pretty much. And that's not good enough. Just as an example. And there has been, I can think of a few cases. I'll bring one very concrete up. If you're here, still here, Nico, you'll probably remember this. Is when you are okay, cool. Okay, you remember that time you were fucking around with motorcycles in PUBG, and I said, "Hey, if you don't stop fucking around, go play something else." You remember that in PUBG when we're playing and you're fucking around on motorcycles? That's one of those cases where Noon was just like, this is fucking over the stream quality, and ruining the game experience. And I'm not pointing fingers at you, by the way, Nico. I'm not. Not at all. There's other people that are more relevant, but it's just one instance that I could think of really quickly, because you're here. I figured I'd bring it up just so it's like a very concrete thing. And I don't want the stream to be super serious. It's not that. It's just that every once in a while we'll play something where it's like super fucking intense, super serious. It's just like when I'm playing Project Zomboid, you know. There's a zombie horde right in front of you, man. You really got to take care of that, you know. Or you really got to focus on it, because, you know, shit's intense. What time is it? Okay. Like, it's super intense, and you really have to take care of things. So it's not like I don't want people to goof around on stream or anything like that, or in the games. It's just sometimes you want it to be serious, sometimes you want it to be goofy, sometimes you want it to be something completely different. And I think having the Discord in the way it is now is going to be helpful. I have done a lot of other changes on the Discord as well. It's not just this probably minute changes that you can't really tell, but I have done other changes as well. I've changed a lot of the roles in the Discord. There was like 60 roles from the original Discord creator, who I can't remember who is, which is kind of sad. Someone originally made my Discord for me, and I cannot for the love of me remember his name, because he deleted his Discord and he's no longer here on stream. That was probably 2019, so but I feel kind of bad about that. I feel like I should be able to remember the names of everybody And generally I do. Everyone who's an active member on Discord or on stream, I know the name of. But whoever made the Discord originally, I can't think of who it is. I know he was British. He was here mostly for Hearts of Iron streams. I remember that. It's not Pogba. It's someone else. Can't think of who it is in the heat of the moment. So I feel a little bit bad about it. But when he made the Discord, it was filled with a bunch of different roles, and the idea was you were supposed to be given a automatic role, or excuse me, not role, automatic rank, depending on how much you posted. So right now we only have there's a rank called Slave 10 or Slave Level 10, and I put a lot of people in it because it's funny. But the idea was the Discord bot was able to pick up who was posting. So let's say I was level 5, and then it would assign me whatever level 5 rank was. I think level 5 was a mage, level 10 was a slave, level 20 was a knight, or 60 was a knight, whatever. It was supposed to work like that, but it never quite worked like that. It was a little bit more messy than that. So I decided to just scrap that and put all the put everybody in a little bit more of a custom role, because we don't have jillion people in the Discord. I think there's 50 people at most. Exactly. Let me check. I'm kind of curious. How many members are there all in all? 38 offline. There's about 50 or 60 people in the Discord, I think. Can I see an exact number? How can I see that? Okay, I can't see it off the bat, but it was supposed to work like that. That was supposed to auto assign you. It does work like that, but the XP gain is slow. If you go use auto commands, you can see people's levels. Yeah, but it never auto assigned people to that role based on their level, though. That was the thing. It never did that. I had to manually do it. So let me see what your rank is in. Minimize it. Where the fuck is it? You got auto assigned? No. No, I assigned you that role. Long time ago. You did not get it automatically. Okay, here. Yeah, you became level 10 in June. So it is not, it's not based on your rank. It never worked like that. I put people in whatever role that I wanted them to sit in. It never auto-assigned correctly. Like, Moo was level 15, but he was never pushed to that role. Yeah, I was supposed to do level 27. Again, never had that role. Who else is there? There's Moo for 16. Okay, 6. Look for someone else. RPT is supposed to be 7 or so. Fenrir is supposed to be level 18. He was never assigned the role. So I've just put everybody in that role. And besides, I kind of wanted to use the role system a little bit differently, where I wanted to highlight people's age, I suppose. In not age, but kind of profile people a little bit more in the Discord. So right now we have old timers, for example, where you got Cramps, Constantop, and Zukas, because they are some of the oldest people here on stream. They're not active anymore, so I gave them the tag of old timers. They're still in the Discord, which I appreciate, but they're doing their own thing, you know. They're not really in Discord anymore. Then I put those of you that are active users. So, for example, I should probably actually put Max as one of the one of the old timers. Max is not super active on stream. He does other things. But he's an old timer. He's been here for years and years. Silent Spy is slave. Noon is slave. Right. Donators got their own role. Daniel, you Moth here, you have your own role as well as donator. Who else is there? I haven't given RBT a special role because even though he's been here for a while, I haven't given him like an old school role or anything. Who else is there? And some of these, yeah, some people are offline as well, so you can't see their role. Invert is donator, of course. Myth is one of the old timers. He's here quite a lot. Pablix is one of the old timers. He's not here too often, so I kind of wanted to make the rank system just a little bit different in a little bit different in Discord. Kind of profile people who's been here a while, who hasn't, etc., etc. Actually, Pogba. I'm gonna put him on all timers because he's one of the old timers as well. So yeah, I changed that up a little bit. On top of the controlling who's in voice chat and who's not, that kind of thing as well. Only time you should have to do that unless it happens to be a community stream and you need to address chat directly. The fuck is this radio playing? It's upstairs. Yeah, like having everybody, I think having everybody in one general chat is what you're referring to. Yeah. But yeah, I think going forward, the Discord is going to be more and more important. I feel like I haven't been too proactive using it, but over time it's become more and more and more of a thing. Absolutely has. So stupid when they can do that. Fuck you. Shit. What? I clearly pushed you over. Come on. Put this on the ground so it doesn't despawn with the zombie, actually. All the military clothing's kind of super useful, so. Long socks, sneakers. Alright, here it is. What else did I do in the Discord? Ooh, glue. Glue, 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 glue. There it is. I mean, at some point when you're officer, we could see if the auto assigning works. Well, it won't work now because I've deleted all the roles. So, yeah. Well, we could test with someone who's level, I don't know, level 7 or something, but I don't think we have anyone off the bat that's that low level. Did I flick my contact lens out of my eye? No, I'm good. I have a big cup of coffee that I have not touched yet. Yeah, sorry, Moth here. I kind of got a bit caught up on reading things or talking about other things when you wrote. Sorry about that. Memphis 9.5. Okay, cool. Unless it happens to be a community stream and you need to address chat directly, you should never have to deafen yourself and talk to stream. I broke it down that way so I wouldn't mess up as bad as I did before. No, you're good, man. You're good. Thank you. I guess you're right, but I've just always had to do that. And I'll be honest here on one thing. Part of the reason that is, and this is maybe a little bit too personal to really talk about on the stream, but I talk about a lot of personal shit on stream, so I don't really care. I consider myself to be introverted, but not with like a deep social anxiety that some people do. I know some people that have this insanely deep social anxiety, for example, where they're even scared to just not just talk to people, but even look people in the eyes is scary. That's a trait with autism as well, where if you're talking to someone and they never look you in the eye, or if they look you in the eye, they immediately look away. It's one of the symptoms of autism. But anyway, the reason I'm saying that is because I greatly enjoy one-on-one conversations, both when I'm actually out meeting someone and when I'm in Discord or in stream or whatever else. I greatly enjoy one-on-one conversations, and I can do that for hours on end. When there's groups of multiple people, however, like groups of 3 or more people, I always catch myself not wanting to partake as much. It's just one of my weird traits. It always becomes a bit messy to me, and I always feel like, we talked about this a little bit on stream before as well, but I always feel like I'm a little bit deafened. It's hard to always be the one who's talking the loudest just because you're running the stream, and I find it easier just to do that, mute myself off, and then I can talk to stream directly, you know. So yeah, it's kind of one of my unfortunate traits that doesn't always combine itself super well with running a stream. But yeah, here I am being honest about it. At least I always find it a little bit more difficult to deal with groups of people versus dealing with 1 or 2 individuals, especially when it comes to having a conversation. It just becomes messy and annoying to deal with in the long run. Just not as fun, really. And the more people it is, the more chaotic and annoying it gets, to me at least. I really... Apparently are okay. That failed tremendously. Uh-oh. That was messy. Oh, shit, fuck me. That was very messy. Close this up immediately. Jesus fucking Christ. There it is. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's just talking to groups of people for me is just more complicated. I don't feel like what I'm saying is heard as much, and it isn't, you know. Talking to a group of people is always more messy and everything. That's just how it is. I just feel myself becoming more uneasy with when talking to groups of people. So to me, it's always easier just to mute myself off completely. Avoid the whole ordeal. Just say, you know, fuck this, boop, and I'm out, and I can talk to stream directly. Because the only other alternative, let's say there's a group of 5 or 6 people, which sometimes there are on stream. Let's say we're playing like Hearts of Iron. Yeah, there will often be 5 or 6 people in that call, in the Discord call. And the only reason to talk to stream is literally to talk louder than everybody else in that Discord call. And it will sound kind of strange because, again, in a Discord call, you're playing with friends versus when you're watching a stream and you're just listening to me talk. It's kind of a one-sided conversation in a way. You're writing, but you're not, you know, vocally partaking in that conversation in the same way. So it's yeah, it's complicated. Complicated to me. I don't. Being the one who talks the loudest isn't. I don't feel like it's a good solution to the problem. I feel like muting myself off is actually a better solution. I'm sure some of you will think that's a bit odd, but that is completely how I feel. I feel like that is the best solution to that problem. Instead of talking on top of everybody else, I'll just you know, mind my own business, if that makes any sense, and just mute myself. Okay, let's see if we can find something useful in here. What the fuck is this? Like a prep and hanger or something? Lots of like construction gear and things in here. Not a lot of things I want though. But yeah, I guess I shouldn't have to mute myself off, but sometimes it just kind of works out like that. Get one of them down at least. Come on. I'm tired, that's fine. I'm dehydrated as well. I gotta bounce. Need to bring a new axe, I think. Yep, definitely need a new axe. Like this. How many shotgun shells do I have? 4 left, okay. What? Actually pump this fucking shotgun. Use it for what it's supposed to be used for, buddy. Missed. Alright, what's wrong? Let me give you some advice as a friend of other streamers. If you want to talk, chat me yourself. Pretty multiplayer games we're playing together. Yeah, but that's what I have been doing this whole time, and that's what I'm saying is that's not a feasible way to do things. You know, the thing is, if okay, I felt myself got a teensy tiny bit angry at what you're saying. What you're saying, and then the way I'm reading you, what you're saying is just mute yourself. The problem is, I shouldn't have to mute myself off to talk to the stream. I shouldn't have to, not at all. You're joining me on my stream, right? And fuck, like sometimes I want people to join me on my stream, but I'm not the one who's supposed to mute myself off. It's the exact opposite. If that makes any, it might seem weird, but I'm not supposed to adjust to you joining me. You're supposed to adjust to joining me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not supposed to change the way I stream just based on the fact that you joined. You're supposed to change based on the fact that you joined someone's stream and you're now partaking in that. And I'm not saying I'm completely without compromise or anything. Fuck, I've been compromising this whole time just by muting myself off. I'm just saying it doesn't always work very well that way. And it shouldn't be necessary. Because I'm missing out on, let's say, a conversation or something. And you're missing out on a portion of the stream as well, right? So it just doesn't work well that way. And it's not going to work that way. And that's why we're doing this thing with me muting, or me sitting in a separate Discord call and filtering who's in here and who's not, versus having to mute myself. You know, like I said, if I'm playing Project Zomboid and you've played Project Zomboid, or we're having a conversation where I feel like this person would be relevant and would improve the quality of the stream, I'll let you in. You know, or DM me and I'll let you in. Or maybe I'll just drag you in even if you don't want to. If you're in my Discord, that's up to me. If I feel like, hey, I'm playing Project Zomboid and Constant Top's never played Project Zomboid, and he's not playing what I'm playing now, and he's never gonna, and I don't feel like he's gonna contribute to our conversation or what I'm doing on the stream, I'm just gonna say, hey, appreciate you, man. I'm playing Project Zomboid right now. Talk to you another time. It's that easy. It's that easy. That is how it's gonna work. It really is. It's not, it ain't more complicated than that. And I get it. It's more filtration for you guys, but I'm at least gonna test it out this way. And if I find out, hey, this is not working, you know, it's just not for me, then we'll go back to doing it the way it has been. But at least for now, it's gonna be this way. I'm not an enemy of changing things up. Quite frankly, I think our stream probably hasn't changed enough with the years. So for now at least, it is what it is. Okay, misunderstanding me. This is how I'm seeing other streamers doing, but you would feel is necessary. Okay, yeah, you wrote it very strangely if that's what you're saying. Because you're saying, let me give you some advice as a friend of other streamers. If you want to talk to chat, mute yourself. Yeah, you completely botched the paragraph you wrote. Sorry, that's just me being honest. You kind of botched the writing of that, because what you're literally saying is other streamers are muting themselves. Let me advise you on what they do. It's like, okay, I know what they do. I know, of course, everybody does that. That's what I'm doing, or that's what I have been doing. But that's not good enough. You know, yeah, me speak good English. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's fine. No worries. It just can't work like that. It should be completely unnecessary for me to having to mute myself off when you're the one joining and partaking in my stream. And to be quite honest, I think the problem is that the Discord's so low key and so easy to join. It might feel to people like I'm not even streaming. You know, I'm not even a streamer. I'm just here to play video games with you. And yeah, sometimes I am. Sometimes I'm just here to play video games and just have a good time and sit down and enjoy it. But other times, it's a stream. And when it is a stream, it's supposed to be as good as it possibly can be, right? It's supposed to be as entertaining as possible, to keep people here as long as possible, so that more people can join the Discord and join us and having fun and stuff like that. Ghost of Death, what's up, man? Do you know Sock? Nope. Sock on this dick? No, sorry, I don't. What is that? Sock my dick. Hey, I said, what did I say? Sock on his dick. That's pretty close. So I got you one up, buddy. You can't play the player. I've been doing this shit for years. Right, so I have an axe again, that's the start. Wow, this axe in back condition. That's not nice. Hi, man. That's not too bad. I've been dealt worse cards. You can't, like I said, you can't outplay me. Oh, fuck, am I so tired? Let's go look at the TV, see if there's something on. There's not supposed to be. No, there's nothing on. Okay. Well, let's let my guy get some rest then. Or should I? You cooked a meal without using a knife. Yeah, that wouldn't be too hard. Just a fucking chainsaw instead. That seems inefficient unless you're like, I don't know, eating wood. Not sure why you choose the chainsaw, to be honest. I can make a meal without a knife too. I'll just use a can of food. How about that? Some can of soup. How about that? That's a pretty easy way to prepare a meal. Just open it. Or like eat an MRE or something. Also pretty easy way to deal with it. 3, 4, 5. There's... Put a can of soup on the stove. No, you open the can, you pour it into a pot, and then you put the pot on the stove. Don't just put the thing on the stove. Depends on what stove you have. That might work. I've got, or cool. I kind of have. We used to have one of these super fancy. What do you call them? Like induction induction ovens where you like it needs to be like metal or magnetic or something bullshit. I don't know how it works, but that you probably know what I mean. So you couldn't just put a fucking can on it. Maybe it would have worked. I'm not retarded enough to try. I was scared about it because it was like the fucking that was our old apartment, the one we were paying $1,500 a month on in rent. And that's why I don't live in the city anymore. Yeah. That's not a joke, by the way. That is the sole reason I don't live in a city right now. It's just the laughable rent. Like you're spending 60% of your fucking salary on just rent. It's just like, I'm not paying for your mortgage. Fuck you. So, yeah. That was our only option though at the time, but not doing that again. Hold on. There it is. Inductions by using magnetism. Yeah, there you go. But I would not have tried it on my induction stove because again, our landlord owned it and we were paying an exorbitant amount in rent, and if we damaged it, like any of it, we would have to pay for it. It's a very nice apartment, but god, was it expensive. It's not worth the price. Not at fucking all. I had only one meal a day and I'm running all day. Running on all day. Welcome to the club, partner. I'm not eating because I just had surgery and it hurts. You're not eating because, I don't know, you don't want to? We're not the same. This is also how you can place your hand on an induction plate without getting burned. Thank you, Dr. Nico, for this magnificent explanation of what an induction oven is. You can get burnt on them still, though. What did I do once? Yeah, you like place anything that is magnetic on it, and it will like superheat it. I did that once by accident. Can't remember what it was. But I burnt myself like a motherfucker on it once. It might have been like a can of food actually. Can't remember what it was. But I put it on there, and it clicked on by accident, and I tried moving it, and it was super warm. I think it might have been a spoon actually. So I was making food, and a spoon dropped onto the fucking pad thing, right? And then picked it up. Why would I want induction? Like Nico says, better for the environment. They're super energy efficient. They also heat up super fast. Crazy how quick they work, man. It's just like you turn that thing on, like 30 seconds later, it's already like 90 to 100 degrees Celsius in that pan. Crazy effective. You think I care about the environment? No. Sucks to be you, I guess. I do. Only fucking virgin cucks don't care about the environment. What the fuck is the light switch? This is for the... Is there no light switch in here? Cheaper than gas. Depends on where you live, though. Might not be. I'm just gonna grab these in the nails. I'm gonna patch up the glass in the other room. Or the window, rather. Oh, no, fuck. Can I not barricade it? I have to open that goddamn box. There it is. I'm fucked over. Still don't see that as a good reason not having an induction oven, but the investment cost would be a good argument. Just like, hey man, I got this oven for free, it doesn't use induction. Oh, fine. That's a good argument. Not caring about the environment's a crappy argument. That just don't make no goddamn sense, sir. Let's look for an axe. By chance. You're on Twitch, so that means you have internet and power. So you don't live in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Because if you live in the middle of goddamn nowhere, there wouldn't be none of that shit. For me, energy is overpriced already. I don't need induction to fuck my wallet 30 times over. I don't think induction would fuck your wallet over 30 times, considering how energy efficient it is. That's the thing that we're saying. It's energy efficient. You're not wasting a lot of electricity on it. That's why people get it. The argument against induction is that they're expensive. They're expensive to buy, but they're super energy efficient. And that's why people actually invest in it. Because long term, it does actually... it is actually a good purchase, you know. Let's say you have a crappy, you know, old like iron top stove or some bullshit. Then let's say over a period of 5 years, you know, you're you're cooking quite a lot, and over those 5 years, you're already gonna have earned back the cash that the induction oven cost you, or the induction top costed you, just based on that by electricity that you've saved. That's comparing an old, you know, like iron top stove to induction. I'm not sure about gas, just because gas like ovens aren't really a thing here. I haven't seen anyone ever have one outside of a van, you know, like a camper van or some bullshit like that. But yeah, they're super efficient and smart. So. Got crap on my hands. Yeah, that's why people use them. I don't have one now, and the argument for not having one now is just simply I don't want to invest in one. That's kind of it. Sure, I'd probably make the money back in 5 years, but who knows where I'm in 5 years in the fucking ground, you know? So it's just like, nah, fuck it. Let's save that cash for something else. At the moment, Poland, really nice forest, if you ask me. Alright, what are you saying? Poland has nice forests? I guess. Good. I'm not really... What? I'm confused about what you're saying. That didn't seem like a sound argument. Confused. What? But yeah, Poland does have nice forests, absolutely. I think Poland has some of the last untouched forests of Europe. Can't quite remember what the definition is, but it's the kind of forest where no one's chopping down trees, and the trees and the nature within that forest is kind of in a self-sustaining life cycle where the trees grow and they die and new trees grow without them ever being chopped down. Can't remember the definition of it. There's a special term for it where that is the case. Let me see what's in this car now. I do have a nice deal. Cool. 38 special. There's too much paperwork to chop down one tree, so people just gave up. Is that a bad thing, though? I mean, you should be able to chop down a little bit. If you're a landowner, you should be able to chop down a little bit of some trees. You know, to chop down some trees for your own use. But deforestation is a huge issue, especially right now, because the prices of construction materials is like insanely high. I worked in construction a few years ago, and the prices were pretty decent back then. And just the other day, I went back to my former employer just to look at some things, because I was actually renovating this very room, and just the insane prices of building materials has caused people to start deforesting areas. So all the landowners are just chopping down whatever patch of trees they can find. because the prices are like exorbitantly high right now. So it's an issue. It's kind of depressing. Like you'll be walking out, you know, hiking in some area that you, let's say you're hiking in some area that you've gone to before. It's like really beautiful, you know, dense forests, and then you come back and it's just raids to the ground. It's really depressing to look at. But people do it now because it's good money, man. It's good money. We don't have... Western Norway has some decent forests, but not crazy crazy thick ones. And the ones that do exist, they're typically up mountains or in valleys and stuff like that. Really inaccessible in areas that are hard to get to. So we don't really get that a lot here. But Eastern Norway is very flat, or at least flatter than Western Norway. So it does happen a lot there, where forests are just kind of decimated to be sold as timber and that kind of thing. Construction materials. Doesn't Poland use the zloty or some shit? Or am I tripping? Yeah, the Polish does use the zloty. I don't fucking know how you pronounce that. Z-L-O-T-Y. I don't know. That. Sort of? Okay. Alright, let's go back to those buildings we were at before. I don't know if any of these cars actually work. But yeah, it can be kind of sad to hike to some like nice little nice forest you've been to before, and you come back and it's just raised to the ground. Is there a dead rabbit back here? Okay, I guess we'll grab it. Okay, didn't we kill a ranger like right next to us? Okay, we'll smash the rear window. I know cop cars sometimes will have keys in them, but the doors will be locked. I'll keep the engines running and stuff. So. Speaking of which. This one's just missing some gas. We can fix that, right? Or was it like none of these cars had gas? I think that was the case, actually. Oh, this one has gas. Aha, the Ranger car, of course. Perfect. Awesome. Let's drive. All these cars are out of gas. Dang it. This one has a key as well. I knew this one would have the key. All the crappy cars have keys, usually. Sometimes these vans do, but not always. Not this one. Do you have gas? It does. Haha. Caught him. Oh, fuck you. Wow, that had like, what, a half gallon of gas? Jesus. Get on the drum. Man, stop resisting. There it is. How much do you use your stove? Me? I don't know. Depends. Depends on if me and Ice are making food together or not. If we don't, we use it, I don't know, on average, two times a day. Pretty much. Rarely more than that. 2 times a day. What's this car, right? The fucking... I wonder if the gas consumption is higher on this. Oh no, a ghost. Alright. Calculating if it's cheaper for him. Wow, really going hardcore at it, Nico. This car has a lot of storage space. I'm wondering if it's worth using the blue car for ramming a bunch of zombies first. Oop. Let's do that, actually. Let's go ahead and siphon all the gas out, put it in the blue car. Yeah, you're hardcore when it comes to math. Right. You better start, piece of shit car. This is a zippy little car right here. U.S. Army property. No trespassing. I'm gonna trespass all I fucking goddamn want. Who's gonna stop me, huh? Let's take a hike around the base, see what's up. Ooh, we got barracks. What is this in here? Another one of these odd looking production facilities. Cool. Oh, this is where I was at before. Awesome. You'd think some of these barrels would have gas in them, but I guess not. Problem solved. More hangars. You know, actually, this military base is not a bad area to set up a base in. There's one way in and one way out. I think he's gone. He is. I think so. The ear is dropped, so I'm gonna assume he is. That's fine. Shit happens. He was here. We enjoyed his company, and he left. That's what more can I ask as a streamer now? Maybe we bullied him too much about his stove, so we left. What a joy it is to smooch zombies with my little hatchback. Wow. I saw a car like this for sale the other day. Or actually it was today. I was talking to HJ. Looking at the cheapest car we could find for sale in Norway. For that, like a car that would work, mind you. A car that would actually work. Let me take a look at the perimeter fence here. I'm kind of curious where, if it has, you know, like an opening somewhere or not. I feel like it doesn't. That's an interesting looking tower. You know, I like this song. I'm gonna find out what song this is. There it is. Event Horizon by World Compete. Okay. I don't see any holes in the fence. Awesome. Look at the map really quick. Yeah, man. That zombie has a shotgun, I think. That's fine. Where was the largest horde at? I think it was down the runway somewhere. Here, I think. Yeah, let's kill these guys right here. Yeah, we'll just set up post in the army base. Okay, why not? Gotta be a little bit careful. I don't want the car to just go zero condition on me all of a sudden. Is that long hair I see under a fucking helmet? You fucking indiscriminate motherfucker. Indiscriminate. I'm not sure why it's indiscriminate, but you know what I mean. Long hair not allowed. Especially under a helmet, it looks strange to have long hair under a helmet. Maybe with like a man bun, it could be acceptable, but I'll have to think about it. Gas is on red. That's a pretty big. Oop, oop. Wow, that gas really aggressively went down. Holy shit. Okay. Let's, kind of happy if there was actually some gas here somewhere, but I don't think gas can spawn in these, can it? No. That'd be too easy, right? Let's try and make it back to that parking lot. Maybe there's some more vehicles there with gasoline. Wow. That is the emptiest gas tank I've ever seen. Or you know what? An odd sound for a car without gas. I lied, because that is not the emptiest I've ever seen a gas tank. I actually once bought. I was 18, and I just gotten out of where I was still working in a grocery store when I was 18. Worst job I ever had, I think. I have to think about that, but I just got out and I was buying a Audi S4 with a 4.2 liter V8, and the dude that I was buying it from only had a single day in his next 3 months to sell the car to me. Absolutely no idea. This dude was he was a musician. I can't speak English hard. Musician? There you go. Musician. There you go. Took me a while to get that one down. He was that, and and he only had 1 day in his next 3 months to sell me the car. And I told him, dude, I'm broke. It's not payday yet. I haven't got my salary. I'm 18. I don't even have like $30 in my pocket right now, man. And he's just like, dude, it's fine. Pick up the car. Pay me later. And I said, all right, fine. I will get the car. Even though I have no money, which he agreed on. Went there. The car was in alright condition. Been sitting for a few years without fuel zero. It'd been sitting for a few years without being driven, so I gave it a quick oil change while it was just sitting in his backyard, all overgrown and shit. Got the tires pumping. He charged the battery, and off we went. But I didn't have any money for gas. Not like none, absolutely none. And this 4.2 liter V8. It's pretty thirsty engine by anyone's standards, I think. And I didn't have any money for the ferry we had to get on either. And I had a buddy of mine drive me there. So I in pure desperation, I didn't want to ask for money because my friend had already taken time out of his schedule. It was a pretty long drive, 4 hours, I think, to even get to the car. So it's 8 hours all in all. Pretty long, intensive drive to get to this fucking car. I didn't want to ask him for money. It was just, it's rude, right? You ask your friend to drive you somewhere and then you ask him for money as well because you can't pay for gas. Yeah, double rudeness. I didn't want to do that. So in like desperation, because I didn't tell him that I was broke. So in pure desperation, I turned the AC off, I turned the radio off, and I've never driven so slowly with a V8 in my whole life. Like just it's putting it in 6th gear, manual transmission, just slowly on the throttle, as easy as I could, saving as much gas. And this car had no gas in it, virtually none. And I was able to drive 3.5 hours on that, but it was a 4-hour drive home. And then at the 3.5 hour mark, I was like, wow, we might just make this. We're very close to home, like less than 30 minutes from home. And I started getting a little bit reckless, and my friend was driving my car, and I was driving the V8 one. And we started racing a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit of friendly competition. And the car actually ran out of gas, stranding me on the side of the road, and he'd already gotten way the fuck out of there. My phone was out of battery. And before that, when we got to this ferry we were supposed to take, I had to ask him for money on the ferry, or for the ferry itself, when we were there, which was a little bit rude. Yeah, picked up the car completely without any money. Didn't pay anything for the car until like a month later, I think. I paid up, of course, but yeah, he had to pay. I think he had to pay for a little. He had to pay for the gas and the ferry. Yeah, that was a bit of a dick move. He mentions it every once in a while, my buddy. That was hell of a car rescue, because this the guy I was buying it from could only ever sell it like this very particular day, 2 days before most people in the country get their fucking salary. Great ordeal for sure. Fucking hell. Turned out alright though. The car was stranded. We couldn't fill it with gas. But I ended up getting back in my other car, because I had 2 cars back then. He was driving the other one. I was able to hike with him the rest of the ride home. We were laughably late. Poor guy had to go to work and everything in the morning. It's an adventure, you could put it that way. I love an adventure, as a matter of fact. A little bit reckless, but hey, man, you only get like a few hours pre-warning before dude's gonna sell you a car. That's what happens. Kinda can't believe he actually let me come and take the car without paying. Not sure how I feel about that. Some dude just shows up and he's like, "Yeah, man, I want to buy this car. I don't have a single dollar though. Nothing. Not half the price. Nothing. I had nothing. Didn't pay him a deposit or anything. It was $0, 0 cents. Paid in full. All right, let's see what it says. Welding stuff. Says gasoline. Don't mind if I do. Oh God. I thought there was a little bit of coffee left in this cup. There wasn't a little bit left. It was like half full. I'm gonna like completely put my fingers in it. Oof. All right. Anything becomes tired in the middle of the day. It's super annoying. Let's just hike back to the car now, I think. What the fuck? Okay. That was a bit odd. I'll just outrun him. Fuck. I don't want to go to sleep yet because that's gonna like continuously change his sleep pattern or whatever. Good thing we're athletic. I gotta run for a good little while. Very tired already. Jesus. I can always grab the box van as well. Let's see how many zombies are near the car before we make up our minds. Hoping there's not too many. I've yet to find like a proper armory other than in the entrance though, so I'm kind of wondering where it is. Alright, let's... maybe in this building right here, there's like a gated fence on the front. Let's take a look. Locked, naturally enough. Yeah, that'd be it. That would be it. That's probably it. Good thing I have a sledgehammer. Very fitting. Alright, since he's very tired, I'm not going to get greedy. I'm just going to get in the car and we'll drive back here once, well, poor guy's not too tired. I'll force him to stay up though, so the sleep schedule will change a little bit. Ooh, God. It's a bit loose to drive, this damn thing. Holy shit. Christ, I forgot getting out of here is kind of tricky. Can you get out? Oh yeah, no problem. I realized we've never driven in here. We always walked through that little tree line there. Hey, more cars back in base. Cool. Sad thing is we have nothing to do between now and whenever we go back to the military base. Okay, might as well read fishing and farming. I think I might actually be fishing like level 2, 3. Yeah, so reading the fishing level 2 book is probably... I don't know, it's actually going to be too hard, I think. We'll try it out. See what happens. So, let's sit. Wait, if I try reading fishing 2, that's going to be too hard, isn't it? Yeah, okay, he actually stops as well. It won't let you read it. Cool. Farming's good. Not super necessary because you get such a big experience boost, but we've got literally nothing better to do, so we might as well just let him read, to be honest. Until he's done. Oops. Did I pick slow reader or something? Like I'm reading unusually slow for... There it is. Awesome. Grab a smoke, head to sleep. I think out of all the traits I hate, is sleepyhead might be one of the ones that I'm consistently annoyed with. I keep choosing it every time because there's like, once you've picked like slow healer and underweight or maybe, you know, unlucky, you're always back down to like the worst traits like death, blind, whatever the fuck else. You're also pretty low on food. My body weight's dropping as well. Kind of don't want to eat. Yeah, we got mixed vegetables. Let's there. I'll just wait until those are like not frozen. I'll eat those. All right, let's go back to the military base. See if we can't break in the armory. Wow, there's a lot of you motherfuckers, huh? Time for a good squishing. That was a pretty close call, actually. That was a bit reckless. I like whenever they have helmets. Those are very useful. I'm gonna squish you. Wow, the unfallable zombie, huh? There it is. Looks like you fell after all, huh? Why does he have a Toys R Us walkie-talkie? What is this, stolen valor? You motherfucker. There's also a car with like no space, so. Huh, you can actually steer while putting things in the seat now. Okay, maybe I should put this dead rabbit in the unhappiness. Let's do that really quick. Can I like not butcher this somehow? I've never seen rabbits before in this. We have a kitchen knife. Hold on, so what the fuck? Yeah, butcher rabbit, there you go. Ripperoni rabbit. Maybe if we have one of those frying pan things. Like a roasting pan is what I'm trying to say. You reckon? Alright, no, it's cooking, it's fine. Oh shit, fuck me. Still boredom and unhappiness? Why? Stupid. There you go. Maybe it's a bit, I don't know, brutal, I guess. Is that why he's he's unhappy? There's a body of corpses outside your door, but the butchered rabbit is brutal? I don't know. Maybe that's a bit odd. Doesn't quite make a lot of sense. So, maybe not that. Maybe he just doesn't like a meal with only meat in it. I can kind of see that. You need some, like, lettuce or some shit. Every meal needs a little bit of variety in it, you know? Fuck you in particular. Alright, here we go. Knock, knock. It's Engeritv. You have things that I want. Let me in, let me in. There's a zombie right next to me. I will huff and puff and blow this house down. Or the Project Zomboid equivalent, anyways. Hearing an unusual amount of zombies in here, which kind of makes me a bit nervous. That's not too bad. I could shoot him, but I'm not gonna actually. Really? Can you not fucking... One of those zombies that refuse to fall over. Cool. Yeah, I like those. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna destroy my way through here. Unlock door. Oh, thank God for the sledgehammer. Huh. That was a good find. How many zombies are we talking about? 3. Alright, let's go ahead and 4. You know, car is perfect for this purpose. Oh, come on, they're all kept up with the damn glass. Okay, the sledgehammer out of the way. What the fuck? That was odd. There it is. There you are. There is a crazy amount of guns in here. Jesus Christ. These all filled? Oh my God. What in the fuck? Dude. That is pretty fucking insane. Christ alive. What level aiming am I now? Level 2. It's not great, but given all of this, maybe I'll just pick up an M16 or something. Or, you know, we'll just do shotgun. We might just roam the entire base, kill all the zombies with shotguns, to be honest. Fuck it, let's just do that. Like unlimited ammo now. The equivalent of unlimited ammo is what I'm saying. Not exactly unlimited, but a lot of ammo. But I'm gonna save most of that for dealing with the zombies in town. But hey, that's fucking awesome. Okay, so we know where the armory is now. Let's just start looking at some of these other buildings, because we don't know really what's in here. Oh, fuck me. Oh. What? All the doors are closed except this one? Wow, really? Dude. I thought they were all going to be locked. So, oh, God. There's a hospital as well? Dude, this is crazy. There's a rec room. Cool. Everyone needs a rec room. I wonder where these zombies are, actually. Here, zombie, zombie, zombie. The other zombie didn't know where I was. This truly is a military base. That rec room looks very mill standard, even for Norway. Pretty nice. Gonna play the machines. Oh, they should integrate that as a feature. That'd be fun. Oh, some carpentry in here as well. Very cool. All right, we know where that is. What is this going to be? Oh, normal military housing. Cool. Or like officers' housing or some bullshit. I'm feeling more and more like just making this whole place my damn base. Screw like setting up a second story somewhere. I mean, I will do that, mind you. I'll just do it like, I'll have like a fallback location inside the base. I hear you, stupid. Oh wow, more of you, okay. Really? Not even one of you? Okay, I got my car then. You know what? Fuck this. Shotgun time. Why am I so bad with aiming all of a sudden? What happened? Fuck you, and fuck you. There it is. Oh, a zombie standing outside the fence line there? Yeah. I see you. Wow. Wow, really? Cool. Helmet didn't help you much, did it? I'm scared to go in there because he's gonna bite me like from behind, I think. Look at that. What? That is such bullshit. Really? What the fuck? Oh, are these zombies clipping through the fence or something? Where do they all come from? Where do these zombies keep creeping from? What the hell? Oh, they're over here. Don't worry, there's enough ammo for all of you. It felt really strange. It felt like they were popping in through the fence or something. Here you are. Come here. Really? Really? There it is. Might as well just do this. They all just kind of come out at once. That's why shotguns are good. God. Lovely. We're saving all those ARs for the town itself. Took a while. Oh, a full ghillie zombie. Look at that. Hey, I'm gonna take your ghillie suit. That's cool. Probably not going to be in perfect condition anymore, but hey. They're only shotgun pellets, right? Looking a bit angry out there. Awesome. Kill the suit. Sweet. We'll check that I actually picked it up. Yeah. Nice. Wow. There's a lot of zombies on this fence line, dude. Crazy, crazy, crazy amount. My only fear in regards with this is just that there's... I mean... How do I put this? My only fear with like setting up base in here now, I'm shooting a bunch. Wow, never seen a knight stick through a zombie before. Is the fact that there's not a lot of food in here, so we want to make sure that we're not like completely isolated in here, you know what I mean? So stupid when I'm like pointing at you. Wow, dude, guns and ammo also spawn in the barrack crates. Crazy, crazy, crazy. You're like maybe chill. Again, really? Okay, fine. Where's this building? Ooh, comms. Cool, cool. Well, let me in, let me in. Right. Oh, this is a hairdresser. Military hairdresser. I mean, they're not super military, they're a civilian, but on camp, I'm trying to say. They were super cheap. Really enjoyed that when I was still in service. You're gonna make me crash the windows? Fine, fuck you. There's like those closed off, interesting. Odd place to have a helicopter pad, sure. You know what, there's like no loot in these, I'm just gonna let the zombies hack away at these forever, I don't really care. Kinda weird why there's a security door here though. Doesn't make any sense. Just go out the window again, fuck this. Why have a security door when that's just normal glass? Beyond me. Let me guess, this is locked. Yep. Every time, man. Fun. Oh, I put the sledgehammer in the car. I forgot about that. I was about to say, fine, we'll just destroy it, but nope. No can do. Let's just roam through these barracks really fast if we can. Make sure there's no zombies in them. You know, let's actually go ahead and sleep in here. Sleep till he wakes up, I guess. Nice. Other than the fact that he's exhausted. Or not exhausted, but hungry, excuse me. No zombies. There it is. Alright, let's check these front ones. I best hope there's no zombies like crawling along the fence line. Like, I hope they don't, you know, all immediately just walk right along for the opening. Oops. Fireplay. Okay. What was this building? This was a hangar, wasn't it? Or no, it's not. What the fuck is this? Oh, the canteen. Okay. Or the mess hall, excuse me. Smash the fuck out. They have any grub back here? That's what I need. Got beer, not what I need. Cabbage. Gotta find a roasting chair. We can actually make some food. Come on, really? Lots of ingredients, but like no cutlery or nothing. Maybe they have. Hoping about a storage room. Fuck, the prison in Rosewood has this like big like storage room in it. This one does not. That's kind of sad. I was hoping there'd be something here. Rotten fries, onion rings, pancakes. Oh, that's sad. Rotten pancakes. Damn. Alright, let's eat the food that's here, though, at least. Cabbage. Unfresh cabbage. Could you believe it? Oh, there are freezers, though, actually. Wow, 7 ice cream. Jesus. Ice cream in every freezer. Alright, that's that. Let's go here. I think the sight test is a bit difficult to complete considering Well, it's half behind a bed. Every patient that comes in here, man, they can't complete the sight test. Everybody gets glasses. Oof. Right, that's this building. I think we've actually been in pretty much every building now. It's not crazy huge, but it's got a lot of content, let's put it that way. Alright. Let's go back and clear this. We never really finished it. Of course, there's a... Get you here. Nothing. I forgot I'd made Zomboid's actually windowed now, so it doesn't freak out whenever I come on. Open the fucking it doesn't freak out whenever I accidentally click out of the game, because the cursor on Zomboid is not locked, so you can kind of move it all around without realizing. Unless you're doing this, like locking the mouse in and like aiming, so to say. Wow, it's dark. You know what? I'll just bring a flashlight. It's useful. In the dark. Nothing. There's like one of the military towers on the airfield we've not gone to yet. Let's see if we can't get into one of those. Come on. Wow, it's warm. Christ. Get that AC going. Try opening the window just to make it not so warm in here, but it's still pretty warm. No, let's actually close the window. Just so no zombies bite my ass while I'm sitting in the car. So. God damn, why am I so heavy? Let's drop that guy next. Unusually heavy, even though I'm not carrying all that much. Alright, let's get that sledgehammer back. What's the point of this fucking security door and just smash the window? Alright, let's grab this stuff. Maybe not gonna go back in this tower, so might as well. Is that okay? Try the car run and gun it. It's funny. That's fun, isn't it? Oh, it's full. Okay. Damn, not a lot of space in these seats. I'll tell you that. What if you could do with a shotgun? I've never tried. Cup in both hands. We'll do this and then load the shotgun. Oh, didn't mean to reverse this far, but okay. Dang, must have been completely out of ammo, huh? And if I, like, open the window... I should be able to shut the window, right? Yeah! That's the strat right there. Drive by gangsta shit. Love it. No more mobility issues now. It's so fun. It's stupid, but I love it. But it makes sense. It does make sense. Scout for more buggers to kill. I'm trying to make a car wall again, I think. Oh, there's one. Motherfuckers. We keep on an eye for the gas though. I forgot about that for a second. I'm having too much fun with drive-by shooting. Whatever you want to call it. A few more. Come on. Hit him. There it is. Be a little bit careful now because we're running low on gas. Come on. Starting to look really clear in here. Now we gotta just make sure the zombies don't like just route right around us. I should probably go to a gas station as well. I'm assuming the water and power will cut in this just like normal, if that makes any sense. Just like if you were playing any other mode, really. Come on. Hey, there's the alarm finally. We've been up all night though, Jesus. Alright, I gotta go back. I'll go in, I'll like permanently settle in the military base once we have a little bit more, I don't know, supplies to sustain us here, actually. For now, it's a little bit too scarce on fuel and stuff like that. Right, that's a lot of zombies. What's all these zombies here all of a sudden? What's up? Oh, I'm carrying 2 shotguns, that's why. Uh-huh. And 3 M9s. Don't really need 3 of those. 1 is fine. Like, why am I so slow? What's up? Fuck me. Bitch, come on. Oh, fuck you. I'm so inefficient with the nightstick all of a sudden. It was fine just a minute ago. Go back outside then, fuck you. Oof. Alright, I'm gonna have to grab the car and actually try and run over the ones we can run over. Let's do it. Does it, I guess? So, it does, yeah. Back to squishing. I am strong. Why am I so slow with this? Is it because of the backpack or something? Let me try that for a second. No. Odd. Usually he's way, way quicker with the nightstick. Alright, let's look on the map really quick. We really need to find a gas station now. I think that might be one. Not exactly sure. Let's take a little drive and find out. It's a food market. Is this a gas station? No, it's Spiff Flows. Okay. Stores. I hope there's more than one fucking gas station on this map. Is this a storage unit? Or there's a gas pump here. That's okay. Hey, I'll take it. Fuck that. Yeah. Awesome. Good time all the zombies are coming around, huh? You didn't let me finish pumping gas, you son of a fuck. This does look like an interesting place to set up a base as well. I'm not sure if the zombies can get through these fences or not. These ones. I think maybe they can. I'm not quite sure. All right, back to business. Let's get gas. There we are. Yeah. Hope I brought some gas cans. Really? Come on. Worked a second ago. Why doesn't it work now? Oh, fuck. Am I like spaced wrong or something? No? There you go. Awesome. Alright, finally. Gasoline. This is one way to siphon gas. Just pump it into one tank and then just siphon it from there onto the other cars. Awesome. Ah, fuck. Okay. I didn't bring a gas can, but that's fine. We know where it is now, at least. No, I didn't bring one. Okay, whoops. Tab out the game. There we go. Alright, let's just go back to the fire station and fill up all the gas cans we've collected so far. Let's really quickly check one of these cars, actually. We need more vehicles on hand. Okay. Locked. No keep. It's bad for business. Ah, getting in and out of cars is always so clunky. Fuck. You have to stand. You have to stand in this very minute, specific spot on the driver's side. If you're not in that, you lost. Like it's just died quite a few times doing that already. What's this one? Here I am saying now that I know where it is, I won't be confused anymore, but still a little bit confused. Alrighty. Let's find some gas cans. We got two. That'll do, I guess. How much does blue car have left? It's actually empty, I think. I don't think it'll make it there. I shouldn't risk it, so let's just siphon a bit out of this one. Just enough to make it to the pumps and back. That'll do. Alright, let's go. Let's get the Zombie Smoosher 2000 on the wheels. What if the red and blue flowers are each supposed to be the colors of the U.S. flag, or if it's supposed to be like, I don't know, the fire department, the police department, red and blue? Wow, I'm shocked this car still drives. The engine must have been in pretty good condition, but it's not that anymore. Okay. Was it here? No, it wasn't. Further down the road. Here. Yes, sir. All right. Come on. Yeah. I'll actually check out this building. I'm not quite sure what it is. Pop the trunk. Okay, the weight. Okay, what the fuck? The weight is apparently that much. Oh, Christ, I forgot this car is filled with guns. Alright, we'll leave the car here and quickly check out what this building here is. I hate when it does that. This is a mechanic shop, is it? Customs room? Big garage, that's cool. Oh, I'm ridiculously tired now. Honestly, from now on, I'm gonna really can't kill that one zombie. What is this parade of zombie coming in here? What the fuck? From now on, I'm gonna completely stop actually choosing the sleepyhead trait because it's just so annoying. I'd just rather pick something else, anything like very underweight or something, and then at least that. If you pick very underweight, you're gonna lose some strength and what's it called? Strength and athletic skill. But at least that way, you can always build that back, even though it's slow. But this tiredness thing never goes away. It is just always there, and you cannot get rid of it ever. That was a quick door to demolish, huh, bub? Bubba. I killed none of these zombies. Zero. Alright, now, let's figure out what the fuck this building is. Well, after Mr. Bank Robber is taken care of. If I can, that is. Offices, offices, offices. Good. I'm gonna assume it's some kind of mechanic shop with a lot of offices, an unusual amount of offices attached to it. It's got some tools in it and stuff. So, okay, at least we know what this is. Cool. Let's bounce. Containers, though. Containers are known to have some good loot. We can find some. They're all gonna be like that, aren't they? Sledgehammer for a reason. Gosh. Well, at least we know where this is. We can come back and look at it later. This building has a funny look to it. Let's look at the van with a broken window. Those are usually, well, not van, but the car. These are usually a pretty safe bet. Come on. Really? Lock's broken up. That reduces its value to almost 0 immediately. Yeah. Locks are broken. That's trashed. All right, let's just head back. You know what? Turning off those lights, making me a little bit paranoid. Agitated, can't have that. Smoke it away. Alright, while my dude stands here and chillaxes and relaxes, I'm gonna grab myself a drink and some other stuff, and I'll be right back in a few moments. You know, before that, I should actually put like a little "be right back" text on the screen. There you go. That'll be easy enough to read for all of you, I think. All right, we will be right back in a few moments. Okay, we are back. Let's see here. Oh, gosh. There is that. There is me. Let's pull back up. Alrighty, what were we doing? We all out of bounds outside. Zombies. Motherfucker, I just carried you outside. Oh yeah, we slapped her. I forgot about that. Cool. Yeah, a few zombies have been doing that on this map, where they just stand back up like a fucking stick, or like a garden rake. If you step on it, it kind of flies up. You know what I mean? Crazy. Pretty wild. Yeah, they wildin'. Again. Odd. Really odd. Alright, let's see what that goes, actually. Hold on. Let's quickly see where that road leads to. It's supposed to be an island, so I don't think there's much here, but I want to just explore the last few bits of the island really quick, so we're done with that. That'd be a good time. Wow, did I use this much gas already? Oh, I siphoned some off, right. I'm tripping. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, how the fuck did you not die from that? So, this leads to good old nothing. I've been down here. Yeah, where does this go? This is an odd looking road. Oh. Thought I crashed her. It's a lighthouse. Okay, so there's 2 lighthouses on the island. And that's one of them. That's kind of crazy. We've actually explored the whole... Wow, why is it 35 degrees fucking Celsius in here? Christ. Why is it so freaking hot? That is a jungle. Over 30 degrees Celsius is a fucking jungle. At least with the humidity and the yeah, air conditioning's working. At least when it's this like arid. Let's just drive around a little bit, see where we haven't been yet. There you go, fucked. Let me see. So we've been here. Let's go on this bottom road here. We've almost discovered the whole island. I'm also very, very curious how the zombie respawn will work on this. One more block up, I think. Here? Yeah, here. Because, I mean, it depends on what kind of settings they put in the challenge, but, you know, zombies will spawn in any chunk that's unseen, and the chunks aren't huge or nothing, so I'm kind of curious. Some apartments here. There's another gas station. Cool. All right, so there's at least a few gas stations around. Oh no, it's too cold. Holy shit, it's cold. What? The hell? The air condition freezed it down to like 5 degrees Celsius. Holy shit. I don't want air conditioning, but holy fuck, I didn't want it that cold. I wanted like normal indoor temperatures. You like warm up a bit? Christ. What's up with this? Temperature, Mr. Car. Fuck am I now? Oh, there I am. Okay. There's this center piece that I haven't been to yet. Yeah. Let's go for a drive, shall we? God, those brakes are bad. This is like blind spot in the middle of the map. That's a bit odd. Wild zone, I guess, or forest zone, some kind. Do you drink under the mic or over the mic? Oh, we're back, everybody. Wow, I was confused a bit for a second, to be honest. Disoriented. His strikes are still slow, but at least now they're powerful. They got some heft to them, you know? Alright, so the area that I'm kind of looking at is like here. It might be really dangerous to actually go to that area because we've been shooting along this fence line this whole time. And I don't know what this is. Those houses are pretty cool. I shouldn't stay out here too long on that map. Okay, let's take a look. We could always just drive like to this pool is filled with zombies though, so do you know what? No, I think we have explored what we need to explore. And I think now what we should be focusing on is grabbing whatever supplies we can from the surrounding buildings and houses and pulling them into the military base. Simply because it's like the only area that it's fenced in. I can easily like cordon off the second story of several of the buildings and make quick ropes and stuff like that, and make like a secure holdout. I can make multiple of them, as a matter of fact. And it won't be too much hassle to set it up as like a good defensive spot. So we'll like you know, at least to transport things there is what I'm trying to say. But let's start by getting some more cars actually. Oh, you fucking. Let's try to look at the supermarket a bit. It's all gonna be rotten. It's really rot even in the cooler? Damn. Oh, I really suck apparently with a nightstick. There's a few zombies in here. A few more than I expected, I'll be honest. Is any of this not rotten? No. Alright, we spent a little bit too much time just kind of like wandering around looking at things in the start, but I didn't know what this challenge really was, so I feel like I'm kind of excused. Pineapple. I'll eat that. Grab the pineapple. Grab whatever's not rotten here. Grab. There it is. It's a bounce. Woo-hoo. Let's eat that mango. Alright, let's look at some of these cars. Maybe they have keys and stuff. I think this white one might have had some keys. I'm not wrong. I was wrong. Cool. Oh, great.
Holy shit!
Let's not do that. Carm, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. Sorry for not pronouncing your whole name. Carm Sievak. I'll call you that. Sorry. I'm bad with names. I'm doing pretty good, dude. How about yourself? Thanks very much for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're doing good, man. We're trying not to die. And we're not fucked, so that's a good start. How long have you played Zomboid? Well over 10 years. Well over 10 years. Pretty much from when it came out, when it was distributed in zip files, when it was still a 2D JPEG of a zombie walking around. Very, very long time ago. Absolutely. I remember playing it when I was, I don't know, 10. Maybe a little older, 10, 12 years old. Is this your favorite game? Not necessarily my favorite game, but it's just fun, man. You know, it's something that's always fun to pick up and just enjoy. You can play multiplayer, single player, mess around with the challenges. It's moddable to hell and back. It's just a really good game and a great experience. I don't know what. I'm not sure if I have a favorite game. It's definitely one of my most played games, though. A few thousand hours. Absolutely. Check out the work on this. What do you do? What do you do? What the fuck? Where is the light switch on this fucking garage? Okay, I don't know where that is. I'll grab the blue car and just start smooching some of the more zombies. I'll grab the black one because that one has the least gear in it. I'll go around front. Hopefully they're all still there. Wow, that was a little more zombies than I was expecting, I'll be honest. I still have the shotgun on it? I do, I'll probably use that. Not even probably, I will use this. Hop over with Twitch Sense? No, not interested, man. Good luck with that, though. I do everything myself. Good luck with your sales efforts. Yeah, appreciate it, but no, I'm good. I'm good. Can't believe this car actually held up. Alright. There's the tires. Alright, good thing we didn't grab the blue car because that has all the gear in it. Alright, let's just I think there's few enough zombies that we can probably clear them out. Ooh, fuck. Okay, there's like only these ones right here. There's one. There's no one behind me on this. There we go. Alright, kind of came for a car, first and foremost. We're not going to be very effective without it, so... okay. What's that? Let's see if one of these cars in the lot actually work. The plan was kind of to bring a car from here, place it in front of the military installation entrance. I swear I had a key for one of these cars. Exactly for which one though. Might have been that small white one. It's getting depressed from all the bodies. All the bite protection. God. There it is again. Stand back up immediately. Most athletic zombies. Holy shit. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Right, yeah, it's this one. Cool. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. That gives us 1 plus car. We need a few more, actually. Actually gonna grab... We'll look over all the cars in this parking lot, so... Wow. I wonder what causes that zombies to, like, stand back up immediately after you knock them down. If it's the challenge or something else. I've been so lucky with the bite thing this whole time. Alright, let's check this red van. Nothing. Okay. Oh, the zombie's nicely dressed, that's for sure. Too bad they're all standing exactly kind of where I need to go. Let's fill this. Let's just fill this car here up, and we can. We don't have to carry this gas can around anymore. Oh, light stick, please. Back to tiredness immediately. Awesome. Alright, there we go. Hey, level 1 short blunt, finally. Whew, awesome. Time for smoke. Should probably try and grow tobacco or something at some point. Like, I wonder, like, if we survive super long term on the island, I wonder how, like, we'll have to be self-sustained on food, but that wouldn't be a problem, I think, if we clear out the military areas, because it's all fenced in and everything, but I do wonder, though, how it would look, like, going super long term. Alright, I'm gonna check one thing. Give me a sec. Give me a minute. have to look at something really quick. Okay, alright. Sorry about that. There we go. I'll just go sleep since we're already drowsy. Fuck it. Grab my new car. Go take a look. Or go sleep. It was a good car though. It lasted a surprising amount of zombie kills, I think. Should get to the mechanic shop, see if we can't change the wheels on it. Wow. We have the opposite, like, sleep schedule from what we're supposed to have now. It's fun. Okay. And torch. There we go. Let's just sleep like 7:50. A few hours. That should be good enough, right? Hope. That's a good little nap, isn't it? Fucking. Here we go. What the fuck? Okay. Where did you all come from? Man, finally level 1 nightstick is so useful. Or short blunt, as it's called. What? Did you see that? I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? Holy shit, that's bad. Where's my medical stuff? What in the fuck? Did you see that? What? In the fuck? That zombie glitch is really crazy. The zombie just stands back up even though it's knocked down. Absolutely fucking wild. What the hell? Wow, dude. That is completely fucked. Like, if that keeps happening, it's almost like the game's like half unplayable because the whole, you know, the setup of the zombies is just kind of like fucking wrong. If they can bite you by standing up just like immediately and randomly, that kind of fucks over the whole balance of the game, to be honest. I really hope that's a thing only. I can't remember if we've seen that on the normal solo games we've had or not, but if we do, I don't know. It's kind of a bad look, to be honest. I should find a new firefighter jacket. Welcome back, Nico. Yeah, I'll wear this new jacket just since it's in better condition than my other one. Yeah, you know what? Let me just run through some of these and like pick up all the firefighter gear that we can find. Really quick. Just t-shirts. Shoes. It's a house key. Jacket, pants. Oh, over a comfort. I'm just gonna grab all this and put it in the washer, actually. This will be the first time I've ever probably used a washer, I think, in the game. Or not actually the only time, but one of the rare times is what I'm saying. Shoes and pants and everything. Put it in there. Wait, what's the washer and what's the dryer? Oh, this is the washer. Okay, cool. It's full. Crap. That was a small washer for a fire station. Turn on. Yeah. Cool. We're washing clothes. Let's pick up the rest of it. It'd be useful sometime. See a few more zombies with military or with firefighter stuff, so let's grab it. You might be wondering, why do you need 70 pairs of military shoes? The answer would be I don't, but in the long run, maybe I do. Maybe for like super long-term survival. Alright, I think that was everything. Let's go put it in the washer, shall we? I don't know how long it takes. Like I've used the washer, just not a lot in Zomboid, a few times with it. There you go. Because now it's soaked. Can I like put it in the dryer directly from the washer? Cool. Okay. Back at it. I'm not sure if this is very effective or not. I feel like it's almost as effective as just kind of putting it on and then going over to a sink and right-clicking and clicking like wash or whatever. I should make sure my pants are in good condition as well. Pretty good. Wow, my shoes are actually pretty fucked. Huh. Haven't noticed. Wow, it actually had different sounds. I figured it would have like one soundtrack, but it actually has a lot, or like one static soundtrack. I figured, but instead it actually has like a soundtrack with different noises. That's funny. Like now it's high pitch and then it goes to low pitch, like they will, like washing machines will actually do. That's kind of funny. Huh. Alright, that's a new experience. Alright, I got a message, give me a second. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's change out our bandage now. You think the zombies see me less if I put on a ghillie suit? Oh, I'm scratched. What if it's game over, man? I hope not. That'll be a fucking waste of time. And just from one glitched out zombie, too. Let's try and give my guy every possible boost he can get. Eating pineapple definitely helps. Just maybe not in the way you want it to help. Wasn't there any more medical supplies in this fire station? Like the fire station in Rosewood, for example, has a ton of meds, and this one didn't seem to have that many, if at all. This is the rec room, and there's the garage or whatever. There's this, whatever this is. Yeah, this fire station has no meds, zero meds. Hemst. We're also completely out of food, which is boring. Well, grocery store is not far away, so. Oh my god, the fucking sleepyhead trait. Fuck, you know what? If my dude gets infected and dies, I don't care. Sleepyhead is just very annoying. Oops. Okay, I'll let him sleep a little bit, see if, I don't know, maybe by magic it won't make the healing faster. Or potentially the killing. What was that sound? The sound of the washer breaking or something? I guess it's done. Clean, mean fighting machine. Awesome. It actually has a full shutdown sound and everything. No way. I had no idea. I've never used it properly. Wow, that's kind of fun. Okay. You know what'd be funny? Is if you put a sock in the washing machine, you turn it on, and it disappears. That'd be very funny, actually. Well, okay. Oh shit, wrong. There. Wash the evidence away. Cool. There it is. Let's swap out my clothing actually. Wear some that's not like completely stained in blood and shit. I'll take the one I'm wearing. Put them in here. Oh, does it not work? I have to turn it off first. Cool. There we go. Alright. Okay, I was about to say clean firefighter uniform, but not quite. Almost. Almost. Okay, let's go to sleep. My bitch-ass character cannot handle being awake for like 10 hours straight, apparently. Go to sleep. Just in time, the wash is done. That was a long wash program, like 4 fucking hours. If I stand. Yeah, if I stand here, you can kind of like pull it from one to the other to the shelf. That's fun. Cool. It's not even wet. When it comes out of the dryer or the washer completely dry. Okay then. I'll just do this because it's easier to transfer it. My character doesn't get any injuries. Oh, it's full. Dang. Or it's full with crap that we don't really need. Come on. This will be our clothing shelf, even though we are moving, so. There we go. You know, we'll just leave that there for now. Why is this so sad? Man, why are you sad? Again. Oh, fuck. That scratch is not a good time. All right. Let's let's grab the red car and see if more of the cars in the grocery store parking lot happen to have keys and stuff. I think that zombie was gonna stand up. That was a bit creepy. Like when they fall too easy, I get nervous now. It's a new kind of fast zombie. They don't move fast, they just stand up really fast. Just to fuck with you. Excuse me. Alright, we'll probably check out these ones. We'll check this one, this one didn't have keys, right? What about these? Oh, I didn't notice you. Hey, I'm level 1 short blunt. I can take you on, right? Yeah. He's faster now. Way faster. Just in time. nightstick? I know I have a knife in your stomach, that's why. Oop. Fine. Here's the car again. Persistent fucking zombies. I mean, my station wagon. To prove you. This is the age of technology. At 1980s technology. Alright. Gosh almighty. What do you know? It has keys. No gas. We can fix that. Awesome. Wow, it is warm outside. 31 degrees Celsius. Holy shit. Oh, the sausage is rotten. Okay, the red car is going to be used for squishing zombies, I think. And I'll block the entrance to the military base with it. And then this black one is going to use it for looting, because it has a lot more storage space, I think. Check. Red one has 18. Black has 91 with bourbon. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna siphon half the gas out of the red car. Oh, look, it's raining. Does that make me warmer or colder? Alright. I can tow cars. I forgot about that. Cool. Yes. Then we shall tow cars. So awesome they put that in the game and not just made it a mod, or not just kept it as a mod. Love that. Oh. I think the engine might be getting a little bit fucky. Yep. It looks a bit rare heavy, but let's try it, see what happens. Come on. Yeah, no worries. There's a bit of height difference. It's almost like this is one of those let's see how far it's raised up. Like the front wheels are off the ground. It's almost like the box van is like what do you call one of those, like tow trucks. There you go. That was a hard word to muster, apparently. I should probably run through here with a torch at some point. Oh wow, this is... Come on. Alright, as long as I drive with one wheel on the tarmac, it's fine. That was more complicated than I thought it would be. Great. Let's detach it. Oops. Cool. Again, cheesing it with cars doesn't work anymore, but you can at least hinder them a little bit. I'm wondering if the fucking... these... Yeah, that sandbag is glitched out, so you can actually just drive right past it. Cool. Cool, so I just need, like, one more car. Let's take a look. Not a bunch of stuff in it. Don't really think I need a West Point map anymore. Song of the Glory. Alright, very nice. We've yet to choose We've yet to choose a place that we're actually going to set up an inside military base on. Goddamn, it's warm. This island is a jungle, I swear. 34 degrees Celsius. Unbelievable. Oops. You know what I should? I should have a car inside. We need 3 cars in the military base. 2 to block the gate. Maybe 3 to block the gate. And then 1 to actually navigate around inside the military base. That we probably should do. Because we got the box van. I don't think anything else here had gas. Let me double check. Or anything had keys, not gas. Excuse me. Not that one. Nothing on this one. So this is the only parking lot on base. So, okay, this one's perfect for blocking the gate. Only needs some gas. That's fine. You can just grab some from the van and then pretty much empty the gate car. Wunderbar. How about this thing? Why is it so banged up? Right. It would be nice to move cars around on base, or like to be able to drive directly on base, but cars are a very useful way to like stop zombies from getting in. So be enough. I think of it, it could always just tow one of these cars without gas or without keys as well, and just push it in front of the gate if I really wanted to. Alright. Tired again? Fuck. The tiredness rate is so annoying. Never again. I've learned my lesson. Gosh. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay, we're good. Wunderbar. Ooh, this was a heavier toe, I could tell. I wonder why there's no lights here. There's clearly a light there, so. Thought I heard a zombie, but it's not. Wow. This is a massive piece of shit, this goddamn car. Alright, let's just like permanently park this motherfucker here. There we go. And here it will stand. Ooh, it's got like supply in it. Cool. A pan. Beep. Put the back smell. Planes. The rape van really lives up to the name. Alright. I'll drive the red car further forward so there's entrance, or there's like, you can drive in on this side. And I'm going to refill the black car completely on fuel with the gas pumps. Free gas. Hell yeah. Can they even get out now? test. Yeah. Because one of the sandbags is like non-collidable. Looks like you can't get in, but tricked. Debated. No problem at all. Alright. Well, you know what? It's 2200 and he's tired now. That's fair. Fair. Cool. I don't care that you're tired now, because at least it's nighttime. Or getting nighttime anyway. Becoming nighttime. Trying to remember where I had to drive. Ah, fuck. Well, oops. So let it go past us, is it? What just broke? Bit of a delay on that window breaking. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Too far away? Or is it opposite side refill? I bet it's opposite side, isn't it? Let's try it out. Really? Fine. Problem with this box vent is you can hit the zombies with the back of the car and that won't damage the engine, but okay, is this like a fucking rare refueled truck or what? How is this fucking? If I click siphon gas, where does it go? It goes right here. Okay, fuck. So it was driver's side, you fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, I'll have to kill you. There we go. There we go, finally. Awesome. I think these larger trucks have huge gas tanks. I mean, you can just tell from how much time it takes to refuel them. Good thing we're doing it now and not using the fucking little gas can. It would take forever, dude. There it is. Fill up this jerry can as well. Oh, there's a gas can. Now let's grab a smoke. Totally not. That's fine. There we go. Oh, fuck. It's so dark the car vanished behind me. Here it is. Alright, I'll pause the stream for just a minute. I'll be right back in 30 seconds or something. Alright, we're back. Let's see. Man. Alright, let's get this thing out of here. Alright, here's me. Let's get back to it. Alright, let's go ahead and make sure our character gets some sleep. Doesn't fall asleep behind the wheel. Fuck. You really have to use the emergency brake on these cars, these fucking trucks, to make them stop. Otherwise, they're way too heavy, too slow to use. Oh, I didn't know that would fit. It'd be like the, what was it, the 6'8" bridge or whatever. Suddenly the top of your truck's just gone. Alright, let's get some rest. I'll let him sleep for as long as he wants. How long are you going to sleep, buddy? Wow, that's a long time. Oh, there it is. There it is. Power's gone. Day 23. I mean, you start on... What's the start day again? 7, so... 20 days. Power's gone. That, I honestly don't think I prepared very well for the power cut on this one. Yeah. So, I think Kingsmouth Island is one of those challenges where it's not really difficult for short-term survival, but long-term it becomes increasingly difficult for a few reasons. The first one is there's a very finite amount of loot, because it's a small island. And the second one is, once the power cuts, there's only there's a pretty limited amount of fuel in the gas stations. I can't remember exactly how much it is, but it's not unlimited amount of fuel in the gas stations. And to operate the gas stations, you have to get the generator operator's manual. That might not have spawned on the map. Wait, there's a generator though, I did see that, but I have not seen one of the manuals yet. So that could be interesting. But yeah, holy shit, power's gone. Yep. Alright. Damn, it just got a little bit more real, I'll be honest. Dang. Huh. It's crazy though, it doesn't feel like we've played this for this long. Usually the water and power stays on forever, but not this time around. Dang. Alright, we gotta get our ass into that military base sooner rather than later, I think. Oh, of course, there's the clock. Oh, it's not my clock. Huh. Never mind. That was my clock for that for a sec. You fucking bitch! You bite my uniform? You fucking fall over? There you go. Christ alive. That must have taken... She probably took a bite out of my jacket. Yeah, she did. Right. It wasn't my clock, at least, or my alarm clock. I'm just kind of thinking about what... how we should do this. Alright, priority 1 is actually to get more cars refueled and operational to the military base. We need that. We need at least 3, 4 maybe. This black van's going to be our like transport vehicle for looting. This is going to stay outside the walls of the compound, so to say. So we can't put this inside. This has to be outside, 100%. Just because it has so much space in it. Who has a digital watch? You do. Stop. Alright. Why is it so bright in there? Why is it so bright in the garage all of a sudden? It's usually pitch black in here. Whatever. We gotta get more cars up to the military base so we can at least block the entrance. And then we can chop down trees and make log walls on some of it so the zombies will not get inside as easy. Let's start by grabbing this blue car. And I can just drive it up there. It's a short drive, so... This is refueled as well. It is, yeah. We also need a squish car outside the fence, which is not going to be this one. It's going to be something else. Maybe that taxi. I'll have to look at that in a second. Also, the blue car is filled with gear, so... Put this like here. I'm gonna start carrying some more medical gear on me, just because we've gotten quite close with zombies at this point. I'm gonna favorite a bunch of this stuff so we don't drop it by accident. Don't like that, especially when the window's open. You fuck. Did you fucking see that? Bullshit. Alright, let's just clear all these guys out. Wow. Let's check out these cars. I don't think this white one's going to be any use, but who knows? Wow, it actually has a key. Wow, it actually... Okay. I was dead wrong. Cool. That's awesome. Strange, but... Ooh, okay, yeah, you can't drive this very far, but... Engine's probably fucked, but... Ooh, let me get this inside. No, that's not gonna work. Hold on. I didn't put it in the right position to get it inside because it's so fucking long. That's what she said. Huh. Got him. Anyways. Alright. That car can also be used for gate blocking. The red one could actually be our squish car inside if we really need it. Man, that was lucky. Car with gas and keys. Man, my unlucky trade isn't so unlucky after all, huh? Let's look at this wound of ours, shall we? Hey! We didn't die from the scratch. Awesome. Taxi. Locked. Surprised my character hasn't gotten a headache from wearing this helmet this whole time. These old army helmets are pretty heavy. Okay, no, this one's not super useful. Well, let's just go on foot, see what we can scrounge up, shall we? What in the holy hell is this building? Come on. They really have to fix that thing. When you're fucking standing on zombies, they can still get back up. Like, I don't even know if they made it like that on purpose or not, but it's really annoying. Genuinely very, very annoying. What kind of establishment is this? Video games? Mechanic shop. Uh-huh. We were talking about that video game thing at work before. This is a red flag. Right. Wow, that is actually pretty useful. Okay, you know what? Just, do I have a pencil? I don't actually. Wow. I feel like I always carry on a pencil, and now I don't. Okay, let's find one. There it is. Where? There it is. There it is. Okay. No icon for cars? Note. I don't even use the notes. Okay, no. There's a symbol for everything. Okay, there it is. Yeah, finally. I was about to say there's a symbol for everything except the car. Come on. There it is. Okay, we know what's here. Not gonna loot it now. Just wanted to take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. See if sneak up on me there. Do not fuck with me. Car key, car key. No. No car key for us. Nothing in the glove box. Alright, let's keep looking. There are a lot of cars in this island, mind you, but just gotta find the ones with keys for now. Oh, this is promising? No, it's not. Dang. It sucks because you can't see the keys as easy anymore because they turned them into 3D models versus they used to be 2D. These massive 2D pictures on the ground. Alright, let's go back to the grocery store parking lot. See if any of these work. Random shaped tires. I smashed the window on this car and it triggered an alarm, so let's see what goodies it has. If anything. Tape. Tape and bandages. A very unusual amount of drugs in these cars to be America. And that's just my experience from watching cops on TV. Where there's drugs in every car. I'm not sure how representative that is. It's either actually completely representative or not at all. I guess it depends on where you live. Ooh, not white. Did I drive this van or what? Oh, fuck, dude, what the hell? I was confused. It looked like she had a mask on, but it's just the face is like rotten away or whatever. Oh, first aid kit. Cool. Man, if I do. Alright, no cars here. Oh my god. Okay. We'll just go on foot till we find a car. Ooh. This might be a logging site. If it has McCoy written on it. Does indeed. Wow. I was about to say I've never once found these with keys. That is amazing. We'll just get the gas can down here and get this back up. This is pretty cool. It's a construction site as well. House key for what? This house? You know, a house to find a key for? There was a hand axe in there. I saw that. The most OP weapon in my hands, at least. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm really, really looking for a fire axe, but this house is super useful. Gosh. Yeah, this place is super useful. Let's just go grab that gas can right away and bring it back down. That's awesome. I'm not that like super heavy into construction in Zomboid, but if you were, this would be a pretty interesting place to build a base because there's no staircase to the second floor. So I guess all you need to do is get high enough carpentry to build the stairs, and then you've got like a second story you can like customize and completely rebuild on your own. Now that I say that, I kind of think about it, and it might seem like a stupid use of time because you'd have to get to carpentry 5 or 6 to do that. And by that point, you could just find a sledgehammer and like rebuild another another building, really. Okay. Just quickly take a look at this map. Is there an icon for building materials? Of course, we have the Russian invasion sign. That's important. To know where the Russians are at. I heard a zombie. I don't like that. Where do you come from? Hunting, unfortunately. Well, let's go get some gas from one of the parked cars. Or we can just tow it. Let's just grab the black van. Tow it with that. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Ooh, a lot of zombies outside my house. Why are you here? Come on, I'm hitting. There you go. Alright. That means we'll have 2 cars that's in good condition. I mean, we have 3 cars that are... I'm not sure how many cars I want inside the military base or not, and not. Because the outside obviously has more, so I might just bring this one inside as well. Because it is a little bit of a hassle to... Ooh, Christ. A little bit of a hassle to bring cars in after the fact. After we built the wall and everything. Like that would, you know, mean probably demolishing part of the wall or something like that. Blech. Can I make it? Jesus. God, is this slow? You have to like build up speed going forward before you turn. If you turn right away, it won't move. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. I'll bring back that black car as well. Just tow it. Hopefully... What if it's going to be like towing it without wheels? Wow. Dang it. Parked too close. Oh, I didn't need to, okay. To drive the car, just hold W and it, works somehow. No question. Yeah. Alright. Oh. UI, come back, please. There it is. It's not my clock? It is, yeah. Where did I put the fuel again? Not sure where I put that. Let's go look for it. Did I put it in there? As long as it's a empty gas can, it's fine. Oh no, I put it in the yeah, I know where I put it. Here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Perfect timing. He's tired. He just looks at the bed and he's immediately tired. That's actually why you're not supposed to. Everybody does it, but preferably you're not supposed to have your gaming setup in the same place you sleep for that exact reason. Both because you instinctively will become more tired, and because the air quality is going to be crap because you're sleeping and sitting in the same room the whole day. That's just kind of how it is. That's what it was like for me up until when I moved out for college, I guess. But it's very unoptimal, for sure. And because the bed's close and it's like, very easy to just kind of like lay down for a second and then you like fall asleep or some shit. Bad idea. Don't do that. All right. Yeah. Let's grab this up to the multi-base. Can't refuel it now, so we don't have any generators and no manuals either. So. You know what? Look, why don't I? The headlights are broken. That's a... Oh no, they work. Okay, cool. Let's tow that black car using this truck instead of the big, bulky van thing. Try at least. Wow, that was quick. Ooh. Now that's what I want to see. Awesome. Let me check if I left any gear in here. Revolver and a sling. Put that behind. The hoodie's actually pretty good. Put the hood up and you get a bunch of scratch protection on your head. Alright. Can it tow? Hell yeah. Wow. It drifts. Doesn't have any wheels. Cool. Alright, well, we can use it for just blocking the gate, like I said. Look at the Tokyo drift on that one. Woo! Wowee. That's funny. Yeah, this is what happens if you have a poorly loaded, like, I don't know what you call them, like little caravans on the back of your car. What do you call those? It's not called a caravan. I can't remember what it's called. The whole wheel up on the pavement. God damn it. There you go. We got it. Alright, we'll try and like box the gate in like this. There we go. Alright, now I think if I start this up and try moving it should... Oh, this one's full on gas. I forgot about that. Awesome. This is our portable gas tank. Okay, no, this is total non-movable. Okay, gotcha. That's fine. This is now a portable gas tank. Alright, we can try and move that a bit, I think. Yeah, we can manage that. I heard a zombie somewhere, I think. Did indeed. Even with the music and everything, I can still tell when you fuckers are hunting me. Burst pretty quick. Thinking how to best solve this. Should I put the gray car inside or not? We have all these here. No, I'm gonna leave the gray car outside, so we got a backup outside as well. I think. What I can, however, do is okay, I got this. We will back it up in and like put it vertically in that slot. Yeah, I'll try anyways. Let's see how it works out. Wow, was that another tire popping or what? There we go. It's a little bit weird, but I don't know, maybe this is kind of okay. Like this. And then I'll use this red car to like squish them all together. I don't think that's too bad of an idea. You can always get out using the red car or anything, any other cars really. You know, let's turn those lights off. Make sure our batteries don't drain. We're not actually going to close it now. I just want to test it. So I'm just going to try pushing the black car using this red hunk of crap. Let's go for it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Somewhat like this. Like, yeah. So you have to go out using the white van now. I'm hoping that actually works. Use a side door, can't you? Oh, it does work, yeah, okay, cool. Looks like, yeah, you gotta jump over the fence here as well. So wait, can I not fit in here? No, you cannot. You know what? I'm gonna see if the zombies will actually be able to follow me over this or not. Because the thing is, I don't know yet, but I think the zombies can only crawl under a certain section of the vehicle. And it'd be difficult for them to get under here because there's this invisible wall in the way. They have to kind of get over it. See that? And they can't get out here because the front of the vehicle is dropping it. And I've never seen zombies go under the front of vehicles before. So let's find a zombie really quick. If we can, if it's nearby. Maybe in the forest. Let's go look. Do a little shout. See who turns up. Man, I've been too efficient murdering the zombies. There's like none. Okay, they'll turn up eventually. Let's put it that way. Oh, here's one. Okay, cool. Sir, ma'am, whatever. Follow me. Well, as we call them in Germany, say sem. The zombies, you know. Alright. Let's give it a go. Where are you now? I think that zombie's stuck under the car now, actually, which I don't like very much, to be completely honest. No, it's standing inside the car. That's funny. Haha. That is completely glitched out. No way. Do you even have any bullets in this pistol? I do. Wow. Hey, let's try out our pistol skills, shall we? Further away? Closer. Not even sure if I can hit her. I want to try though. Right. There she is. Yeah, that was a good. Those were good shots. Okay, so we're not quite sure yet if this works, but oh, now you turn up, motherfucker! I was looking for you. All right, so at least we know it might kind of work. Not sure how I feel about that. It's funny because the zombies are using the exact same glitch that you used to be able to use in getting into armories. Because you used to be able to put up walls, like these half walls, or office walls, and that would let you jump over it, and then it would teleport you through the wall if there were two walls right tied up on each other, like a half wall, like this is. Like the vehicle is technically kind of a wall, and you've got the half wall in front of it. It's not an actual wall, but it kind of acts like one. So the zombie jumps over it, thinking there's clearance on the other side, and it just kind of glitches into a car. I'm not sure how that would work when there's a lot of zombies, though. Maybe they would either flood in or something else. I really don't know. We'll find out for sure at some point. But cool, we've at least blocked the entrance. So the zombies can't, you know, randomly wander inside. At least the likelihood of that's pretty low. Let's go ahead and sleep up at the fire station. I'm turning into skeletons now. Yeah, ridiculous chat and everything. Sleep until tomorrow, buddy. Don't worry about it. Wow. That was a good night's rest, 9.5 hours. Good on you, man. Alright, now I'm actually going to start loading the black van with all the loot and gear in the fire station. We're going to start moving out of here. This is a sad but epic song. Strange. All right. Oh, that's why I'm carrying all this shit. I'll have to start hitting the grocery stores and stuff as well. Oh. I'm gonna start favoriting some of this stuff. We've been kind of lousy with using the favorite system. I'm gonna start using it now, though. My favorite sauce pan. Can't throw that away. There you go. I'll put on that ghillie once we're a little bit more situated inside of it. There we go. That's just one thing cleared out. Yeah, I think it's the logical choice to move into the military base. That armory is massive. It would take like hours of real time trying to move that armory. Let's build. Oops. So, and it's a good base. I think it's the most logical choice for a long-term commitment base. Considering it has that high fence and everything around it. Hold on, what the fuck? Oh, wait. Alright. We have kind of gone full circle, though. We grabbed the gear from that guardhouse at the military base entrance, put it down here, and now we're putting it back. Just not in the exact same spot, but we're still putting it back. Mind you. Holy shit, the car's almost full. It is full. Shoot, let's put it in the gray one. Oh, there's an axe. What? Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Goddamn, that's wonderful. Full, not full condition, but still pretty good condition axe. That means we're just absolutely unstoppable. Fuck yeah. Ooh, that's sexy. We got some logs and a wood axe as well. Damn, that's the best of both worlds right there. Alright. Let's grab this as well. I can carry 2 M16s in my backpack without a worry. Very nice. Alright, that's it for the most immediate gear that we really need. Fishing, why not? Paper, tin cans. I didn't see if there was a TV or not at the rec base. I think there is. Or at the rec room. I'm pretty sure there is. I'm gonna grab all the clothes. Won't do that now though. That's not really a super high priority. You know what? I will actually change it out if my shit's damaged. My jacket is, yeah. Here, I'll check the pants as well. I'm wearing the same socks this whole time. Imagine how disgusting they are. My pants are good. Depends on what kind of socks they are, but when I did military service, we could issue these super duper high quality wool socks, which kind of sounds awful to wear all year round, but they're actually great, especially in the shoes that we have. But what happens to them on very, very prolonged wear is that they super harden the socks. So I've seen people where their socks are so, I mean, quite frankly, crusty that they will like hold the shape of a foot and stand up and everything. Just they harden from being used for like months and months on end without being washed. They get super hard, and if they do actually get that hard, there's no undoing it. They can never become soft again. I think the wool fibers are like completely destroyed or something like that, and it's just absolute hard. Not hard as a rock or anything, but I'm trying to think of something to compare it to. Hard wool. I don't really know what to describe it as, but it's very odd, very strange feeling when it comes out like that. No, that's something you like to experience, because that means you wore them for a very long time, probably longer than you wanted to. We gotta get some food now, Christ. Very hungry. Don't see any cars in the... Oh, I don't see any zombies, excuse me, not cars. Don't see any zombies in the military base, which is good. It means they're not leaking in anywhere. Alright, I think we'll have to do one equipment drop inside before we start looting stores. Well, we'll see how we do. I'll try to go to the grocery store now, actually, and see if there's not like a bajillion zombies in there. Cigarettes. Oh, I dropped my lighter, didn't I? Well, we'll find that again, no worries. Oh. Actually, I don't know if I have a can opener. Cereal, let's eat that. Is this whole, like, supplier in the back? What the fuck? I think this might be a canning machine or something. Cool. Ooh, still got fresh muffins. I'll take those. Strong preservatives if they've lasted like 20 days. Burrito. The burritos as well somehow stayed fresh. We'll take all that. We'll eat it. Water, water, burrito. Rotten soda. Alright, we got some food. I'm not gonna loot any more than that here. Wow, he's immediately like not filled again. What the fuck? Eat a burrito and become unhappy, man. Do it. Eat the burrito. Unhappiness increased by 10. Now I'm going to decrease it by 10 by eating a muffin. It's that balance. Yeah. He's still bored though, but that's fine. Alright, can't remember if we looted the police station properly or not. I think I walked in it and took a, you know, had a look, but I'm not sure about the loot. I feel like there's probably a lot left. If anything was taken at all, I don't know. Alright, so we have to jump over it. Alright, so this car is still, yeah, it's still filled with gear. Let's figure out where we're actually gonna live in the military base, because, you know, although it's massive, we didn't really pick any, some zombies right here. We didn't really pick an area yet. Ooh, I thought I just crashed there. Holy fuck. What is up with this car? It's so quick compared to everything else I've ever driven. Crazy. I'm thinking at least I will set up some kind of a survival area on the second story of this building here, because we can just destroy the stairs and we'll have access to a big roof and everything. That'd be a pretty natural area for us, I think. Armory is a natural place to just kind of dump gear and everything. There's also barracks and all that, but it's not super useful. Voice of Death, welcome back. Is that Polonez? I don't know what the Polonez is. Sorry. What is a Polonez? I'll look that up. Polonez. What is it? It's a car. Okay. FSO Polonez. Developed in Poland. I don't think so. It's supposed to be in the United States, so maybe. Who knows? Maybe it's a ripoff. Like an old 1980s car. It's fast. I know that. Super fast. Alright, we can't live in the hangars. That doesn't work. Not really an appropriate place to live, I suppose. Guard towers. I haven't looted that one yet. Freedom Factory. American. Yeah, I guess. Oh, wait. This is like a fuel depot of some kind. What is this? Probably airline fuel. Helicopter fuel, something like that. Comms tower is a possibility, for sure. Wow, my dude was very hungry because he's already like ready to eat again. The burrito. The United States Army wants to know your location. They should know where I am. I'm inside one of their bases. I mean your base. You fucking better know where I'm at. Alright. And the tower right there. There's lots of towers we haven't looted. I don't feel like sitting in a barrack either. I feel like that's a crap place to live. Could pick one of the houses, but they're so vulnerable. They're only single-story houses. It doesn't leave us with a whole lot of areas since all the buildings are flat and single-story. Kind of just leaves us with this building, to be honest. Let's take a little look at it again. Especially for Middle East now. Oh, sure. Yep. Absolutely. Looking through a base like it's IKEA. Hell yeah, man. I need to find a place to live. It's not gonna be the barracks, that's for sure. Shovel. If we find a sack of dirt, we can always make a little roof garden. Oh, look, I can delete these pair of stairs right here. And we'll like secure the second story. I think I'll do that actually. Yeah. Let's take a look upstairs again, just so I'm not completely tripping. This will be my little... Oh, not upstairs just quite yet. Here we go. It is a bit cramped, that's for sure, but, you know, can make do. It's a big tower. It's a little bit shit because the second story doesn't have any natural places to store things, but... Oh, fuck. Okay, I forgot to close my window. And bugs are flying inside. I was confused. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta close the window. I'll be right back. Alright, pretty much here. Oh, fuck. Back pain? No, I've had surgery for an hernia. So it's not back pain. It is groin pain. So, even worse. Man's fucking stort hus byggnadskomplex Boitaplats. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. It's a big thing. But yeah, the zombies, it's not a complete T-pose, but it's something along those lines. There we go. But yeah, no, it's not back pain. It's post-surgery pain, unfortunately. I actually don't have any back pain. I've always been very careful with my back. Not always, but at least in adult age, I've been very wary of back pain. I invested in a good chair, the one that I'm sitting in. Lumbar support, all that good stuff, just to make sure I don't get any early back pains. Absolutely. Okay. I really don't want to set up base here, to be honest. It's kind of crap. It's kind of crap. Wait, hand axe? Ooh, lovely. Let's take that. His shoes are worn as well. You know, I'll just strip this guy of his clothing really quick. Just so it doesn't rot away with a body. Tylenol. Wait, isn't Tylenol like a moisturizer? What the fuck's Tylenol? Oh, Tylenol's painkillers. Wow, I'm retarded. Okay. Hey, we don't call them Tylenol here. It's mostly a paracetamol. American shit. Okay. Right. That's why I wouldn't know. I mean, I'm not American, so. I've picked up on a lot of stuff like that over the years. But not, I mean, medical stuff in particular is just stupid in America, right? So. That's one thing I absolutely bless the gods with, you know? Yeah, recipients of paracetamol. Yep, absolutely. That's right. Yeah. I'm very happy I'm Norwegian in that regard. You know, I wouldn't mind having a US citizenship, but I'd much rather solely have Norwegian citizenship than having solely American citizenship. I'd prefer to have both. Absolutely, if I could have. Like, why not? Can't really think of a good reason not to. You know what I mean? But definitely Norwegian solely over US solely, that's for sure. I'd rather have some rights, thanks. It's one hell of a training field. I would still have one more ways for morphine. Yeah, or just paying, or just like pay stupid insurance. Those are two options. Pay ludicrous insurance, maybe they cover it, or maybe they don't, you know? Yeah, no, absolutely. I kind of think Norway is the best of both worlds in that regard. Like, we have amazing worker rights, we have really, really good anti-discrimination laws and stuff like that. If you're any kind of minority, like I am, you get extra protection from the state. You know, worker rights, all kinds of stuff. That's like amazing to have. Let's put it that way. And we get to have guns, of course. We're not like the UK or something where you're fucking disarmed. I get to have my guns. Absolutely. I'm still begrudgingly setting up here. I don't want to set up base here. Fuck. Ah, it's just not a good spot at all. The tower is fine, but there's no space in it, you know. What I could do is build floor in the elevator shaft. I could try doing that actually. If you find a wood floor, I can try pick it up and place it down inside the elevator shaft. And build a wall that way. Let's try that. See if I can do that. So if I pick up, I need a crowbar. Nice crowbar. That tower looks very familiar. Too familiar, and I'm Polish. Border guard tower, maybe? Air control? Yeah, it could be just about anything. No? Ooh, there's a crowbar. Wait, where is what? Like a gulag tower? Auschwitz Tower. Something like that. Auschwitz Towers are small though, they're not this big. The engine's tower. Well, it's a bit smaller than it's not as huge as this, but I got what you're saying, yeah. Broke it. Okay, I was able to pick that up. Let's see what I can... Let's see if I can place those down and use them as proper flooring. This is very, very dangerous. This might just kill me. So we have to be super, super fucking careful. Yeah, the can't speak. The perspective is fucked. You're right about that. Absolutely. If I fall down this elevator shaft, we are dead. 1000% dead. Oh, okay. No? It will not let me. I'm horrified of walking into that. I feel like I'll fall through. And it'll just kill me, I think. It is the elevator shaft. I know it is. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna destroy the downstairs door. And just check that this is in fact the elevator shaft, and I can in fact fall into it. I know I'm dead ass sure I can't fall into this shaft. It's a bit funny saying shaft, but if you get it. If you get it, you get it. Let me go find the sledgehammer. I think it's in one of the other cars. About to Witcher with my ass and have a game with that perspective. That's interesting. I think your own lack of insights ruining good gaming experiences for you, to be honest. But hey, man, it's not for everyone. Absolutely not. I mean, I used to be the exact same way. And, it's not a good thing. Shouldn't judge a game based on what it looks like. In fact, that's one of the last things I look at when I'm looking to play a game. I care very little about what it looks like. Okay, where the fuck is my sledgehammer? I'm getting kind of nervous. Where did I put that? Zomboid for me is one of the games I wouldn't play but enjoy watching. Wow, really? For real? I think that's awesome because usually that's not the case, but that's wonderful. I'm actually really happy to hear that. Because that's, for me, that's perfect. that's the dream, right? Awesome. I think Zomboid is wonderful to watch and play. Absolutely. Okay, where did I put the fucking sledgehammer, though? Fuck. Don't see it, which is making me a little bit nervous. Where did I put that? Let's look around a bit more. They can't find a way out either, which is good. The zombies, I mean. Red pen. Oh, there it is. It's here. It's here. It's here. Okay. No worries, man. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. There you go. Guts the sledge. Alles gut. Looks like I'll have to sleep in the barracks tonight. Alright, let's go have a look at this elevator shaft. Or rather, suspected elevator shaft, I guess. Can't even see where it's supposed to be, like... I mean, I know it's supposed to be right here in this box, but it's hard to tell. Okay, there is a doorway here, actually, there is. That's interesting. Wow. Okay. Doesn't really answer the question, to be honest. I'll have to do one floor up then, I think. Alright, let's go one floor up then. Okay. I think if I fall one story, I can probably survive it. Probably. Okay, now it's leading me to the top of the elevator. Cramps! Long time no see. Where's your kitchen? I replaced it because isolation is too noisy and I couldn't sleep next to him. Or sleep next to him, excuse me. Couldn't game next to him, not sleep. He snores as well, though, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, so I repurposed my walk-in closet as a gaming room. I renovated it. Now it's a gaming room. Okay, so that is on top of the elevator. What about here? Starting to make me a little bit nervous here. Lord almighty. This feels like it's a wall. It's definitely a wall. What the fuck? Okay, this is kind of fucked. A respectable man cave. Yeah, somewhat. Somewhat. Okay, shit, fuck. Yes, you definitely fall through that. Okay. Okay. I'm also carrying beige tiles. Let's drop those. Can I put them here? I cannot. I have to put them back where they came from. Whew. Alright, so we know it from the first floor, there's an elevator. Second story, it's flat. That's it where the elevator is. Third floor, 1-story drop. Fourth floor, I'm supposing 2-story drop. I suppose it is, but we don't know that yet. We will find out. Either by dropping down it or something else. What if I lure a zombie up there and I try to push it in there, see what happens? That could be interesting, right? If I can find a zombie, that is. I'll do that. I will do that. Hold on. You're gonna observe my fucking geniusness right now. Hold on. Okay. First and foremost, fuck this hat. Why am I carrying this? Dog tags as well. Stop carrying that shit. Don't need 2 screwdrivers or tin cans or fuck all this crap. I'm carrying way too much shit. My squeeze is tired. Okay, we'll have to let him sleep, I think, because it is late. We'll let him sleep, and then I'll find a zombie and try and lure it upstairs and push it into the elevator shaft and see what happens. Isn't that a genius idea, though? That way I don't have to risk myself dropping down, like, to 2 stories. I have dropped from 2 stories before without breaking my legs. So I know I wouldn't immediately kill me, at least. But I'm not ready to try that by random. Well, with that, we have slow healer, so that broken leg will just last, like, an absolute fucking eternity, to be completely honest. Alright, let's let my poor guy sleep. Let's sleep till he wakes up, shall we? There it is. Alright, now. Zombies. Where you at? Should be a few inside still, I think. It'll be interesting to see if it actually works. It's gonna be hard though, pushing him into the elevator shaft, but I think we can make it work. One zombie. I can take care of one zombie. Gotta find my lighter. Like, I don't know how else I could possibly test it other than throwing myself into the elevator shaft. It won't allow me to place floors there, though, which is a big... That kind of gives me the idea that there might not be, like, might not be anything there. Don't know. There's no lighter. Here's a few zombies. Okay, okay. That's 2. I don't need 2. I need 1. Alright, Mr. Scissor Man, follow me. I am bringing you on along for my elevator prank. Social, what do you call them? Social experiment. Man in an elevator shaft. Let's see what happens. Still following, that's good. Don't attack the window, okay? Yep, very good. Right along here, sir. There you go. I'm right along, sir. No, all the way over here. Oh, there we go. Yeah. All right, come on, keep going. Yeah, we'll just trace route to you. Look at that. What if I just keep walking? Yeah, he's figuring out where to go. Awesome. Okay. All right, this is it. This is it. The hole's right there. There he is. Okay, cool. Okay, now I have to make him get in that direction. All right, that's pretty good. Come on, come on, come on. No. Wait, you walked the wrong direction. Fuck. Okay, this might be harder because the fucking chair's in the way. Get up. Dang it. The chair is very much in the way right now. Okay, I'll try to push him and get him further this way. It's harder than you'd think. Damn it. Okay, now. Oh, that's so close. No! Did you fucking bite me in the head? I'll stand on you while I fix that shit. My left hand. You son of a bitch. Okay. This is a big price to pay. Okay. Get back up, son of a fuck. Infection on? Oh yeah, absolutely. Come on. Slowly but surely lead him over here. Oh, I can actually back up into this. Okay, that's useful. He keeps falling in the wrong spot. What if I go over here? That'll make him fall circle right in front of the elevator shaft. Okay. Alright, just keep leading him into the elevator shaft. Oh yeah, he fell. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's go back down and see if he actually landed all the way at the bottom. That'd be funny. Okay. Social experiment. There he is! Look, buddy, you made it! Alright. Thanks for the help, pal. Wow. Alright. Man, you ruined my leather gloves, though. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, 25%. It is what it is, man. It had to be tried. Okay, so we know there's just a hole that goes from the top floor all the way down here. Good to know. Very good to know. Okay, let's get some grub and let's just rest up until this wound is taken care of. Oop, card died. Yeah, but I can still walk. Yeah, zombies are pretty ridiculous when it comes to that, though. Hey, fellas, here's a trick on how to get cheap food. Dumpster diving. In our case, we found nothing. Sad. Oh, look at that. This stuff is all fresh. You maniacs. You're not eating this? We need all this. Eat this food immediately. I got a grapefruit, but no one to grapefruit. Disappointing. Okay, I kind of want to use the eggs. I've never used eggs before. Can I boil the eggs? Leak. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. Let us open the carton of eggs. If I just like put them in here. Right, there's no power anymore. Forgotten about that. Oops. We should probably it's funny it says dangerous uncooked, but it's an egg. I mean, eggs are dangerous uncooked. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's super common to, like, you know, pretty much have raw egg in a lot of things. Okay, annoying that I can't place floors on that part, man. I should be able to build something there, right? Come on. The fuck happened when I was gone? I pushed a zombie down an elevator shaft. That was funny. Okay, I'm gonna look up one thing really quick. Okay, I should be able to build wood floors, I think, inside the elevator shaft. Yeah, that's complete theory, but we can try it out, see what happens. It makes me a little bit nervous, though. If I like accidentally pick up the floor, I'll fall down like 3 fucking stories. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Or I could always build wood floors in every story going up. That could also work. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. That could be a pretty good way to deal with it. Okay. Should be some. There's a lot of tools in one of these rooms back here. Wow, that grapefruit's really good. Jesus. Well, I said there was a lot of tools, but I rescind what I said. Appears to be a lot of empty boxes, however. What are these, empty barrels? Yeah, empty barrels. One of the hangars, I think, had a whole bunch of construction gear. I can't remember exactly where it was. I don't know, it was the first building. I remember. I got you now. There's a building right here, I think. Can I put the eggs in the water? That'd be funny when boiling. There's a generator as well. If only I had a generator manual. Which we don't. Alright, here's the nails. That's a start. Could also, if we find a tree on base, we could use the saw on that. Pretty sure there was some planks here somewhere. Pickaxe. Tarp. Tarp. Dust mask, propane. Plank. That's one plank though. I think we only need one plank actually to make one single piece of floor. Don't we? Carpentry. Yeah, wood floor. Yeah. Okay. Let's go try to build one wood floor. See what that does. That should work, right? Or I know one wood floor will work, I just don't know how much stability and support that wood floor will need. And if there is a break limit in Zomboid or not. I don't think there is. I've seen people build like crazy bridges using the fucking floors. So I don't think there is a limit on that. So this is, yeah, this is safe. This is the first floor. Then you got this, which is a drop, right? Right, there you go. Okay. So can I pick those up though? You cannot. You can disassemble them. Disassemblable object, okay. Right. So all I need to make it safe really is to build, I just need wood, really, and I can make the top floor safe. And that will drastically expand the size of the tower as well. You can build skyways to heaven. Yeah, I figured as much. All right. Cool, cool, cool. That is very useful. Incredibly useful. Da, da, da. Alright, let's just find some planks. That's all we need. Awesome. And lighter as well. Let's check the hangars. I think that might be where we find them. It's a German song? It is? Yeah. Didn't know. Ah, fuck. I just know it's old. I remember listening to it a long time ago. Is that really a German song? Surprising. Oh, it is. Huh. I've only ever watched the music video of it, so I figured it wasn't, I don't know. That's fair. Cool. It's a funny song, though. There ain't a whole lot of jack shit here. Wow, the emptiest tool cabinet I've ever seen in my life. Christ alive. I remember seeing planks somewhere. I can't remember exactly where it is though. Oh, I know where I saw them. It was in that lower construction site. That's outside the base though. I mean, trees are going to grow in here eventually, but I kind of want to make something now. I could always just... Those logs? What are these? No, it's just a brown spot in the grass. I'm tripping. We can always just chop down trees right outside the base and just pull them inside. That's not an issue. It's not an issue. Oh. Hello, motherfucker. No, stop. I've seen you before. Wow, accuracy 0. Holy shit. There it is. How many shotgun shells was that? Anywho. Yeah, there's no trees growing on base. We'll just get some from outside. Won't require a lot either. Oh, I'm fucking gonna kill you. Come here. Oh, I actually killed it with a car. Fine. Use spin tactic. It was highly effective. Actually, I see one more. There we go. I know. All right, moving on. Yeah, let's just start pulling some trees inside and securing that second story. Because otherwise that air control tower is kind of a useless place to have anything, because it's like tiny. It'd be a good fallback place, but it's so small it's kind of hard to justify using it for much. So let's get some logs inside for sure. There's actually some logs in the back of one of the cars when I think about it. Let's go ahead and find that lighter as well so we won't get depressed from not smoking cigarettes. Bourbon. Pretty lighter. Need that. And smoke. Awesome. Alright, we got that out of the way. Let's put this on our back. There it is. Alright. There's actually 3 logs in the back of this car. You know what? I kind of want to keep that for a rainy day. Let's grab the wood axe and just chop down some trees really quick. That's heavy. That's fine. We got a wood axe. Might as well use what it's supposed to be used for. Sexy. 3 chops. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Alright. Chop down a few more just so it's kind of, you know, done. Completely done. Kind of surprised that a US military installation allowed a forest to be this close. Like, tight on the base. Especially on an airfield. I don't really know how the US deals with forests near airfields, but in Norway there are specific rules regarding how close a forest can be to military airfields and stuff like that. Especially dense forests. This is going to completely exhaust my character doing this just a few more times. Hey, it's worth it. Get it done. Oh, I saw his carrying capability drop. I should change that bandage, actually. That's bad. Where's the logs? Cool. A few more runs should be good to go. When I was in the military, I was stationed in a listening post. In some case of escalation, the force area would be completely cut down. Yeah, I know, right? You kind of don't want someone sneaking up on you, using the force for their advantage. Sure, you could use it for your advantage as well, depending on what kind of operation you're doing. But especially on an airfield, you don't like. Especially on an airfield with high fences, you don't want those trees all the way in on those fences, because that means the enemy can get really close before you have a chance of noticing them. Especially during nighttime and stuff, and if you have a lot of troops without night vision and things like that, that makes it even worse. Which, you know, we certainly didn't have night vision. It's not as conscripts. Spec Op boys and whatever else. Some of the professional enlisted soldiers do get them as well, but rarely. So it's kind of not a good idea to base your strategy around that. For sure. Ooh, how's that? Still 3 logs. Okay, fine. Thought it was 4 logs for a second. Alright. Getting high exert now. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and, how many planks do we get? Isn't it 4 per log? Not tripping? 3 per log. Okay. I do want to make some walls, but I'm gonna have to just make trees for those later, I think. Fuck it. Yeah, I know blocking the cars with zombies don't work anymore. The plan here is to slow them down, pretty much, not to do anything else. And I'm not sure if you noticed, but when I get out of this car, or actually, to get into this car, you have to jump over this wall, which the zombies will do. But the zombies, unlike me, will not teleport back like that. They will jump over it and get stuck in the car. And they won't be able to go under it. And I've never seen zombies go under the front of cars. So I'm not sure how they're going to deal with this black one. Red one they can probably get in under here. But the idea is to make fences, though. To make log walls. And then to have a clearance where the zombies will try and get through. Because you can't... You can't block them off completely just using cars anymore. And if you completely wall it off, the zombies will attack those walls instead. And you don't want that. So the idea is to leave a gap where the zombies will route through. And then you'll, for the most part, be there and take care of them whenever they come around. That's the rough idea of it. So 9 floor units, or any more than that. $18 planks. I think that'll do. Let's grab it once we're done here. Let's see. How much of that can I carry, actually? Considerable amount. Okay, cool. There we go. It doesn't prevent in-area spawning. Yep, true. That is correct. No, it's not to really prevent spawning, or it's just supposed to slow the zombies down, pretty much. Because the thing is, it doesn't look like the zombies are smart enough to route around the base to go in one side, and the tall fences are unbreakable for zombies. So most of the zombies get stopped just by the tall fences on themselves. The blockade is just kind of to slow them down, pretty much. That's the idea, anyways. There we go. It worked all right on the prison, to just slow them down that way, and also placing down objects. I don't know if there's any objects that are unbreakable anymore. I think the new TV was unbreakable for a while, or was it the microwave? Might have been the microwave that was like unbreakable for whatever reason, which is funny. Let's just like make this private. There you go. Sleepy long time. Here we go. Let's build some stairs. Stairs, floors. Let's build some floors. Wow, this car drives like absolute shit. Just the way I wanted it to. Oh, the bandage! Forgotten about that. Yes, thanks for reminding me. Definitely do that. Let's take care of that. Completely forgot about it. Not infected yet. Luckily. Haha. 2, 1. Alright, run upstairs before we break our back. Seven pieces. I don't know. Wait. There's what, 12 tiles in that elevator? Looks like. Or 16. I couldn't tell. Okay. This is very dangerous. Don't like this at all. Out of blanks, I think. Yep. Okay, so. So there's 16. 16 floor pieces per story. Well, at least I have enough to finish the top one, and then that will suffice. Three here. I'll go and pick up the other ones. Could you hear the sound of the car trying to start? Ooh. Excuse me. Don't worry about that. Could you hear the sound of the car trying to start after it was already running? That was odd. It's making me a little bit nervous. More planks. There we go. Or we've got enough to finish the top floor at least. Oh, she good. Time is up. Good night, Cramps. Thanks for watching, man. Also, Cramps, you were awarded a new role in Discord. You should look at it. It's fun. Special role just for you, baby. And a few others. Special role for special boys like yourself. Zoam1, what's up, man? This is a server. No. Didn't even know you could host the challenge. It says servers. Is that even possible? This is Kingsmouth Island. As far as I know, you can't host that as a server, can you? You tell me. There's one. I didn't know it was challenge. No, don't worry about it. You're good. You're good. Yeah, no, this is Kingsmouth Island. It would be really cool to host this as a challenge, actually. I think it would be pretty interesting. The same thing with CDDA. I guess there's a mod for it or something, but I would really, really love to try and host a CDDA server. That'd be pretty cool ones. I guess you can do it and just like, you know, max tune the difficulty settings or something like that. It's pretty much what CDDA does, but it'd be cool to do it in like an organized way so you spawn in the same house or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, I'm wasting one piece of fucking wood. I have a few more in the car, fine. Do you have enough? Dang it. But yeah, if it's possible, I'd very much like to do that, actually. It'd be kind of cool. Do a CDDA server or something like that. You have a chance to break? You fucking with me? Don't say that. Do they actually? Fuck. Alright. That's bad. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make those floors for every floor up, so if it breaks, then at least you'll only fall one story down. And hopefully that'll prevent you from losing your legs or whatever. I didn't know those had a chance to break. Do they actually? From weight? Fuck. That kind of creeps me out a little bit, not gonna lie. I mean, the color is different. Why is the color different? I will look that up in a second. What? Fuck, I hope not. Oh, and picked up. Alright. Yeah, you're good. I thought you meant, like, if I place too many things on the fucking floor, it'll, like, break. God, and the holy shit, you scared me. You checked. Okay, can they break? When picked up, I don't care about that, because I'm never going to pick them up. As long as they don't break when you walk on them, or, like, whatever. That would be a big problem. Sledgehammer, here we go. What? There's like an invisible wall here. Okay, what the fuck? I think the railing like makes it impossible for me to walk here. Okay, fucking. What is preventing me from walking here? This little railing? No way. The roof? There's something here, like invisible entity. I mean, they got the SCP Foundation in on this shit. What in the fuck? Okay. Okay, I can destroy this railing. We'll try that, see what happens. Okay, that was somehow it. Fuck. Alright. Destroyed the railing, and that made the whole tile passable. Cool. Are you playing with viewers? Because that is you are. Oh, sorry. We are usually host a server where people can join. I'm just doing some challenges. Sorry about that, but yeah. If it's not, unless it's possible to host the, can I really not? There. Unless it's possible to host the challenges as servers, then no, not right now. Sorry, Bubba. And all right. Now we're talking. Look at that. Hell yeah. I guess I'll keep the light switch. Now the tower is like 10,000 times more usable. Damn, that's awesome. Ugh. I'm so relieved. I'm so relieved. Christ alive. Alright, are we carrying any more planks? Yes, we are. Okay, I'll start finishing the floor. I think it's here? Yes, it is. Okay, carpentry, wooden floor. Start. Oh. Guess it doesn't want to. There it is. Feels like I'm walking the plank here. Only there's no sharks and water. There's just an elevator shaft. Okay. Wunderbar. What now? Right. We gotta get food soon as well, and there's not a lot left inside this base. Yeah, it's a map of it. That's sad. That sucks. Oh, but there is a map of it. Right, so you could host a multiplayer server using the map. There you go. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find some kitchen pieces like these, actually. 52% chance to break. And I'm going to take these upstairs. Yeah. We'll do something here. Okay. Hold up, Texas. I'm gonna kit that. Oh, too heavy. Can I repair this? No. Okay, maybe now. Yeah. 30. Oh, holy shit. I swear these water coolers used to be lighter. I'm gonna kit out that air control tower to be my own little fallback area, and every floor going up is going to be filled with different kinds of gear. So I'm going to grab each elevator shaft. This one's already finished, you can tell. That one's going to be filled with boxes and stuff. Same with this one. And top one will have like a kitchen, a bed, just some basic wow, that turned to a skeleton already. Jesus. Just some basic supplies to keep us going. Although this what if these give me electricity skull to disassemble? All I need is a screwdriver. Although they are very cool to look at, they don't really do anything, so I'm kind of thinking to disassemble them. Also, these chairs are very much in the way. Get the fuck out of here. I'll put these like downstairs somewhere. Yeah. I'm getting my vision together for this place. Like maybe destroy these or disassemble them. I mean, get some electricity skill. Put a kitchen up there, and then at some point make a little, you know, like a ladder to the roof, and then put some water storage upstairs, and then put a pipe so that, you know, it'll act as like a sink, pretty much. That could be really cool. So we get water upstairs, you know. And then I'm gonna destroy the stairs. Not now though, but a little bit later. All right, man, we've got a plan. And this whole area is gonna be turned into one massive roof garden. I'll make it into a little garden of my own, so that if the base is ever swarmed, then the zombies can't get up here. And I could just sustain life here for as long as possible. And I'll have to move the armory and everything as well, but that's gonna be like super long-term future, more or less. All right, so what we need now is we need more logs, planks, and food. That's kind of our top priority right now. I'm also going to really quickly though remove the playing with viewers thing. There we go. So it's not, so it doesn't look like we're playing with viewers. Zoa, sorry for luring you in here if that's what you came for. I'm sorry, I removed it, so it's no longer the case. Anywho, let me see. Generator as well, we gotta get that. onto the roof. Really, Mr. AI? Was that really necessary? Okay. I'll start looking for food first and foremost, because that's what we have none of at this point. We are not doing too well on that. And mind you, we're going to use the rest of the base. I absolutely am. I'm just going to have my primary storage up there, so it's all safe in case shit ever hits the fan. Let me see if there's any food left here. I'm not sure if there is. There's some beer that'll make me tired, but it'll make him less unhappy, so. Anything else here? Super woefully under-equipped kitchen for a fucking US Army base. Do you know how much food there is in a typical Army base? It's laughable. Crazy. And storage will often have hundreds of thousands of rations and all kinds of crazy shit. Gonna drink the gravy? Wow, that... He's eating it like he's eating crunchy gravy. Nice. I think some of the houses might have some food. Some of these armed officer houses. Let's take a look. They don't. Okay. Alright, he's very tired. Let's let him sleep. Fuck it. Doesn't really matter if it's nighttime or daytime at this point, so. That was a quick nap. Good thing my watch lit up. Oops. Gotta go smoke again. Alright, I'll prioritize finishing the floors in that air control tower. Because that will be our primary base of operations, pretty much. I am an idiot because I left the fucking saw in the air control tower. I hope I have another one laying around in all these cars. Not sure I do, actually. Let's take a look at the way. Nothing there. New. Great. I gotta go back and get it. That was a supreme waste of time, huh? And that's why you don't drop your tools. Also, here's a few screwdrivers. Let me grab one of those. Dang it. Alright. I'm kind of thinking of not cracking open the elevator on that story there. There we go. Just maybe as a safety precaution. Not 100% sure. Maybe. Alright, now onto those logs. Tired again. Well, at least it's not as tired, I guess. 21 planks, that's pretty good. I gotta get a few more, though. I love the sound of the forest in Zomboid. It sounds amazing. Grasshoppers singing, the sunshine and everything. Which makes sense because it's 30 degrees Celsius. Christ alive. The music decided not to work. Okay. Where is it? Okay, that's fine. The music was just so silent, or there was a song that was so silent, I was like, wait, is this shit working? It's fine. Alright, that should do the trick. Yeah, let's just solid it down. Oop. Zombie. Will you be able to get under the car or not? That's the real question here. Kind of surprised if he does. I feel like I've cheesed this quite well. Perhaps even unusually well. That lanks, good shit. Alright, the seats are, there's quite a lot of space in the seats, so. Nope. Zom cannot get in. Okay, we can carry a few more planks. Come on. You can do it, Bubba. I believe in you. You cannot get in. Haha! My cheese worked. My cheesiness. Quickly run upstairs and build those floors. Quick as possible. When you're done with this, you can go to sleep, man. Odd. It's making these shapes like there's walls here. Even though there's not. It's freaking me out a little bit because now I can't tell where there's floors or not. Did I build a floor on top of a floor now or what? I think I might have. What the fuck? It's very odd. I think it might be better once I destroy those walls, to be honest. Wow, that is fucky as shit. What in the hell? Alright, I'm destroying these walls right now. Just to make sure that that doesn't... What the fuck? Why is it so fucked? I wonder if it has to do with the fact that there's 2 stories above it. Oh, gotta destroy the side of the railing first. Naturally. There we go. I think it is, yeah. Okay, I have to walk inside. No. There it is. Right. How much damage does a sledgehammer take from destroying a wall, I wonder? Okay, nothing. So I'm assuming it it only takes damage when it ooh, we got excessive exhaustion now. Alright, let's put our guy to sleep then. I'm assuming it only takes damage whenever it there we go. Whenever it's actually used to kill zombies with them, and not when it's used to destroy things. Which is useful. Excessive exhaustion is kind of... It's brutal. Holy shit. My man slept till 11. Damn, this car's half on gas already. What the fuck? You know what? There's so few planks left. We gotta go for another run. Actually, might as well. Look, we're still here. Huh. My carrying capacity is less somehow now. Alright, whatever. Thought I heard a zombie, guess it wasn't. Oh, okay, it unfucked itself? Interesting. Good. Good, good, good. Didn't expect it to be honest. But very good. Because it unfucks itself either when I walk up and down stairs or when I open up the walls. Can't quite tell, to be honest. Hey, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Awesome. Okay, let's try and destroy these walls now. Alright, this is the story where we haven't destroyed the walls yet. I suppose we might as well just start doing it. You know what? I'm going to do it in the same spot so I don't mess this up by accident. Kind of don't want to accidentally fall down an elevator shaft. Or, it's just one floor down at this point, but you get the point. Just rather not. Either way. Alright, that's the last of our planks. One or two more plank runs, and I think we should be good to go. This is awesome, though. I absolutely adore this. This is such a cool base location on freaking Kingsmouth Island, man. Absolutely. Alright, what time is it? 1:45. We'll keep running for a little bit longer. That's 8. We need to do a little bit more than that. So hopefully we can squeeze a little bit more planks in here, but fuck it, let's just go. I'll have to start building crates and things like that, or starting to move some of the crates in the actual base now, so we can kind of put the gear where it should go, really. And we've got a massive job ahead of us on a lot of this other stuff as well. Like, we haven't even looted most of the military base yet. Have enough nails still? I do, yeah. We need to loot the rest of the military base. We've got a lot of civilian stuff to loot. We haven't touched any of it, more or less. We got to make the front reinforcements kind of up and going. Need to sort all our gear, all that kind of stuff. I will do some of that stuff off stream, just because it's not tremendously interesting watching me You know, like sort gear in particular is, you know, atrocious in Project Zomboid, can be a little bit tedious. So I figured I'll do some of that off stream for you guys, so it's not too much random filler here. I mean, people jump on and off for what they want to see and everything, but I'll just probably do that off stream. It's a little more relaxing for me as well. But we'll finish this construction first, at least, before we do anything else. God, that always creeps me out. Fuck. All right, let's take care of some more walls. I wonder if it is just walking upstairs and downstairs makes it fixed. Nope. Must have been something else. Huh. Alright, let's take care of these walls here while we're at it. Come on. Railing again. No, come on. Really? Why can't I destroy it? There we go. Okay. There we are. Awesome. That's it. Absolutely fucking epic. Alright, let's finish off the stairs and we're done with the tower. And I think once we've done that, I'm gonna call it, and we're gonna call it a day there. Okay. Also start transporting some of these planks over so they're just kind of stockpile a little bit. Oh, what happened to my carrying ability? I can carry 9 now. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we've driven this car a lot because it's like half a tank of gas already. The gas tank could be fucked a little bit, but I don't think it is, actually. I think it's just us driving back and forth quite aggressively. A lot, over and over and over again. We'll do the same thing for this bottom floor. Take out the elevator shaft. Yeah, I guess just leaving the chunk or whatever it seems to make it so that the zombies, or it seems to make it so that the walls kind of get unfucked, if you know what I mean. Very interesting. All right, final wall to take care of. Okay, now I have to do that railing thing, I think. I think in this case I have to destroy this railing piece and then that corner piece. It won't let me get to it. Now I can probably destroy it. No? Really? What else is there that I can possibly take out here? I can't. There's nothing I can destroy here. What is standing there? Nope. Let's just build a wooden framework really quick so I don't fall down here by accident. Alright. Start putting planks on... yeah, well, fuck it. We'll store them in the corner for now. Alright, people. That is going to do it for our Kingsmouth playthrough so far. I'm really enjoying this. Kind of regret not playing one of these challenges before. This is a really cool and unique base location, gotta say. Not sure if it's very unique, but it is very cool at the very least. Let me just pause this and yeah, I'm gonna jump out here. I'm gonna call it for today, guys. Cramps and Zoam, Ghost of Death, Nico, thank you guys for chatting. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna head out. We might stream a little bit tomorrow. Also, if you haven't joined it yet, check out the Discord down below. It's where I post all the news and updates for the stream. That's where we communicate, we talk, and you can also join the stream on occasion. Anyways, I will head off, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care of yourself, take care of each other, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye now.